Hello? Oh wow, my chat's really broken. Maximus, hello. Nice to meet you. My chat is really broken, I can't scroll. Hold on. Okay, there we go. If that happens again, that's gonna be very inconvenient for me. Sorry, I didn't even know you guys were typing because my chat wasn't like working. It wasn't scrolling. Do Scrandle because it's more irritating than usual. Someone over at the Scrandle team thought they were really funny. We will definitely be doing Scrandle, as is customary. I'm pulling up all the daily duels right now. All the daily duels that I enjoy, at least. I know there's like dozens of them, but Wordle Connections, Scrandle, like the trifecta, and then followed up by Food Guesser, Spell Check, and of course, Seed Cordle for the finale. Thank you for the hydrate, Kaz. I made sure to get some water before I started streaming. I probably have not been drinking enough water in my off hours. So, first and foremost, I might have mentioned this on the Discord. Also, I'm blue. I guess we're just gonna be blue today until I launch Limbus Company, and then I'll switch to my work uniform. Yesterday, the brainworms, the body dysmorphia brainworms are getting pretty severe, I want to say. Yesterday, I rode my bicycle for 7.5 miles, which I believe is approximately 12.5 kilometers. I don't know the exact like formula, but I'm pretty sure it's about like 12.5 kilometers. Because I know that 3 miles is roughly 5 kilometers. That's all I know, for sure. And I went to the gym. I did chest. My pecs are a little sore. My shoulders are a little sore. My triceps are not that sore, but that's fine. I know I work my triceps hard, so. Soreness is not the #1 indicator of a proper workout. It's a good indicator, it's one that I'm quite fond of, but it's not the only indicator. I hope y'all all had a good day. I hope y'all are having a good day, I should say. What I feel like there's more daily games we could do than just these 6, but these 6 usually takes me like an hour and a half, so maybe that's fine. I'm looking for a specific playlist. The pathologic classic brainworms also getting very powerful. I'm getting quite obsessed with it again. In spite of not playing it that much, it's been on the mind quite often. And we're not going to play it today because we have more important things to do. Which makes me a little sad, but you know, business comes first, right? We gotta... I mean, I'm not sad to play Limbus Company, I need to make that very clear. But, I'm sad that I have to push my favorite games back. Limbus Company has nested itself, you know, in fairness, Limbus Company has nested itself among my favorite games. It might be like top 6, maybe. It's Pathologic 1 and 2, which I'll bundle as one game for fairness. There's Darkest Dungeon, Tower Climb. Limbus Company might be number 4, actually. And I posted about Darkest Dungeon once to Twitter, and it got a lot of likes. Like, it was under like a big engagement bait post. And I'm like, a fitting example is the Darkest Dungeon quest, Wolves at the Door. And I linked the song Town in Chaos because it's such a phenomenal score. And it got a lot of likes. And then Twitter finally showed me some Darkest Dungeon like fan art, and I liked that, and the algorithm saw that I liked that, so now it's showing me more Darkest Dungeon. It's funny. I think I've said this before. I probably say this a lot, but people like, they like to harp on the algorithm, right? Like, dude, the algorithm, like, it knows you better than you know yourself, dude. Your whole fucking life is just like an amalgamation of your algorithm, like steering your life in the direction it wants to take you. And meanwhile, the Twitter algorithm is like, oh, he liked one picture of Dima from Darkest Dungeon. Show him fucking 20 more pictures of Dima from Darkest Dungeon. And for each one of those he likes, show him another 20. Fucking, like, phenomenal stuff, dude. Like, phenomenal freaking stuff. They have a song request. You must agree to the YouTube terms of service to view this embed. Open the Frankerface Z Control Center. Interesting, I didn't even know that was a feature. What do we got? More Nikkei OST. Big Nikkei head in chat. I don't know, this score hasn't like blown me away yet. But also I haven't... It's not fair to judge a score, in my opinion, if you haven't played the game yet. Hold on. There we go. I feel like that's a reasonable statement to posit. If you haven't like played the game, you can't really judge the score. There's like so much atmosphere and context and, you know, half a dozen at least other factors that go into what makes a score great, in my opinion. Like, just off the top of my head, atmosphere, context, like timing even, which kind of falls in line with context, but still. There's at least 3 things. I missed you guys. It's been a couple days. And you know what? You know the saddest thing? I have another exam. I have another history exam on Wednesday. Holy moly, this class is going by so fast. It's my second to last history exam. I can't believe we're like this close to the semester. Basically this close to the semester itself being over. Like, it goes by so fast, and I put on a pretty heavy workload for myself. I gave myself 5 classes. So like, it's been difficult. Like, it's my first semester of university. I thought it'd be a little easier, but I guess when you're a full-time student and you want to get in as many like streams as humanly possible because you love your chat and you love streaming, and you have separation anxiety, like yeah, it actually makes it pretty hard to like find the time for studying and you know, the plethora of other things I like to do in my downtime, which is becoming more and more minimal. It was easier. I gotta say, it was a lot more manageable when I had 3 classes. And then my 2 12-week classes started a month in, and it's like, oh. And because they're 12-week classes and not 16-week classes, they go so fucking fast, man. What the hell? Dude, my math class, it's 2 hours. It's typically 2.5 hours, but my professor's been ending it like 20 minutes early usually. Dude, my math course is 2 hours twice a week. Every other class I have is like 80 minutes usually. I'm lucky that it's really, really easy material for my math class, because like this is stuff I could do in my sleep. If it was an actually difficult math class, I'd probably have to be like streaming less, or at least paying more attention during the meetings, because it's a virtual math class. And another thing I've learned is that I learn a lot better in person than I do online. I mean, first off, like in an online course, I have that much less reason to like even pay attention in the first place. I mean, okay, in my defense, I got kind of unlucky. I got kind of unlucky. Do you guys hear that? Do I have my fucking sound gate off? Oh yeah, my sound gate was like fucking with me, wasn't it? No, my sound gate's on, it's just the decibel level's really, really low. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I got unlucky during my math course. So like first couple weeks, totally fine. Like I'm paying attention in class. I'm fucking, crushing all the material, all the coursework, because it's really easy. It's like stuff I learned in fucking like the sixth grade, my 6th year of schooling, which would be like 10 or 11. Like I learned this shit when I was 12. This is college algebra, so like a lot of the material is stuff I learned when I was like 11. No kidding. So like I'm not like boasting that I'm crushing the course, because the material's just not that difficult. But holy gee, like the class is 2 hours, and like a couple weeks in, that was when I got like really sick, right? You guys remember that? If you guys were here at that time, like, gosh, I think this was late September, or early mid-October. So like about a month ago now, I got really sick, and it really manifested after my bike ride home from my in-person class, because it's a long bike ride. It tires me out. It's a long bike ride. It tires me out. Thank you for the hydrate, cows. And then like the stress of other things come in, and the more stressed about other things I get, the more sick I feel, until like I literally like can't get out of bed. And like that, like usually the energy crash from like I want to say I had like a moderate, like a minor like virus, maybe like a cold or something, which I know to many people a cold is not a minor virus, but I'm blessed enough to have like a pretty strong immune system. I'm pretty healthy, so like I don't really get sick very often, and when I do, it's only for like a day or two. So like a week-long illness is something I'm really not used to. And I will still posit to this day that like my stress levels made it worse. At least I was so stressed out that like I got sick. That's basically what happened to me. Like I was so friggin' stressed out, I got like grossly sick. Speaking of being friggin' stressed out, man, I had an awful dream last night. Do you guys remember your dreams very often? I had a really bad one. I don't remember most of it. But like, at the very end, I'm not gonna go into specifics, but like, I often remember my dreams. I rarely get dreams. I'm a very avid dreamer. When I was before I started streaming, I know I've mentioned this before. Before I've started streaming, I usually had really bad nightmares. I had really bad nightmares a lot of the time. You know, then these freaking little guys started growing out of my hair, and like the nightmares, for the most part, have gone away. I still have bad dreams, I want to say, but the bad dreams are like very directly influenced by, like, I know, like, I dream about what I think of during the day. So like if I'm thinking of someone that I haven't seen in a long time because I miss them, I'm gonna dream about them, you know, for better or for worse. And basically the resulting stress of the dream I just had, I woke up instantly. Like, I panicked. I panicked so fucking hard. And it wasn't like a nightmare, like a paranormal, like I was scared or terrified. But like something negative happened that was like so catastrophic to my psyche that I panicked so hard in the dream, I woke up immediately. Wow. Dude, I woke, like, I fucking I bolted upright. I never do that. Like, I thought that was a thing that happens in like fiction. I bolted upright, like kind of like gasping and panting almost. Anyways, yeah, so that's, you know, that was my, that's been my experience these last couple of days. I mean, it's been more or less chill. I've been going to class, didn't have any exams this week. It was a very lax week, except I already have a history exam, and I'm stressed out about that, and like, I haven't studied remotely enough for history because I've been so focused on my other courses, like last weekend, which is usually where I like cram my history study sessions in. The good news, I've been practicing piano more regularly. I have 2 measures of the song I want to post and upload to YouTube more or less down. Like, I need some more repetition, but like, I can perform it without mistakes. It's a very simple song. My muscle memory from playing piano when I was much younger is not all there, and it has a lot of like movement on the left hand side. Like, it has a lot of scale, like bouncing. Like, it goes from a very low note to like a chord, like a whole scale up, back to a low note, and back and forth and back and forth, and it's different chords. Like, it's like there's, you know, like an A sharp, I think, and then right after the A sharp it's like a E, kind of E minor, and from that E minor back to the A, back to the E, into like a D, like flat. It's weird. It's the song is harder to play than I thought it would be. The left hand side is very difficult. Is the actual hard part, and then like putting it together. Yeah, it's not easy. Wow, like playing the piano. Harder than I remember it being. Waking up with a racing heart and gasping? I sometimes get that too, but it's more like when I'm about to sleep. It's as if I get a spike of 1,000 adrenaline needles. Now, yeah, I've been there. You know, like waking up in a cold sweat. It was a very bad. It was a very, very, like, almost to the point. The nice thing about it is that I woke up so quickly. Like, I legitimately panicked so hard, I woke up immediately. So I'm gonna say, like, I would almost prefer like a regular nightmare. But the problem with regular nightmares is they last a really long time. So like it's extended torment, which is, it's not pleasant. It's a lingering, like, the problem, even though I woke up early, I woke up almost immediately, it is like a lingering, like negative feeling. But, I'm live now. I'm having a much better day now that I've been live for a little bit. It's mostly past, day one. Let me send, I gotta send it to the Discord. Day one, no yearning. There we go. I'll do my best. My cat is begging me to go outside, and I know it's because you want to fucking fight another cat that's across the street. I'm not letting you outside, man. He's always been a very territorial cat. He's always kind of panicked and freaked out if another, like, random cat shows up on our front step. You're taking it way too far, bro. There's a cat, like, 3 houses down across the street, and he wants to, like, fucking chase after it. No, dude, I'm not letting you fucking, like, fight any cat you see. He's a tweaker? Yeah, he honestly is. And it's sad, because, like, he gets really, like, he starts, like, freaking out a little bit. Like, he starts, like, crying like I'm fucking, like, tormenting him or, like, starving him or something. I'm literally just not opening the door for him to go fucking fight someone. Like, dude, it's, like, the cat is 3 houses away. It's, like, almost a block away. Leave them alone. This guy, this cat, let him brawl. He got declawed. It wasn't me. I didn't do this. I would never declaw a cat. His previous owner... Oh my gosh, bro. His previous owner declawed him. And he still, like, fights other cats and wins. He's, like, so aggressive that he scares every other cat he's ever fought with away. And I'm, like, so afraid that he's gonna pick a fight with the wrong cat one day. Because he's also, like, clever enough... He's clever enough to, like, not fight something that he's gonna lose to, I'm pretty sure. Like, he doesn't fight dogs. There was a dog somewhere, and he just kind of stared at it from a distance. He's such a chud cat, like, the cats will inherit the earth, and then, like, a dog comes in like, hey man, what the fuck did you just say? Nothing. Like, he's that kind of cat. He's not gonna fight someone much bigger than and stronger than him. When he had his claws, he was a territory boss. Dude, when he was picked up off the streets by his first owner, he was, like, a very, very tiny baby. Like, he was almost a runt. You would have thought he was a runt. He's like, normal size now, I think. Like, very slightly on the smaller end. Oh my gosh, bro. He's not leaving me alone. It's okay, man. That other cat can exist. It's allowed to exist. It's allowed to, like, be present on the same plane of existence as you. It's okay. Bro will knock out other cats? I mean, basically. When I was practicing piano a couple days ago, I don't know if I told you guys about this. When I was practicing the piano a couple days ago, I had let my own cat out, cause he, at night, like, he likes to explore. He likes to, like, hang out outside of the house and, like, chew on grass. And, I let him out because, of course I do. Like, it's cruel to not let your cat out if they want to go outside. Cats need a lot of space. That's the problem. And I wasn't really... I mean, I accepted this cat into my house because he was extremely unhappy with his previous owner. He was a very unhappy kitten. So, his previous owner literally asked me, like, hey, do you know any no-kill shelters in the area? Because it was an online friend who was coming over to visit, actually. Like, oh, hi. Alright. He's gone from wanting to be let outside to wanting to be pet. Because he just jumped in my lap and is purring. So yeah, he was coming to, like, we were gonna meet, One of the extremely few rare instances that I've met someone that I've known online, in person. He was going on, like, a field trip. He was going across, like, the country to, like, meet a bunch of people that we knew online. and I was like one of the pit stops, and he asked me like, "Do you know any no-kill shelters in your area?" I'm like, "Dude, I'll just take him." He seems like a very sweet cat, and he's like, "Okay, sure," and that's how I got this cat. And he is much happier here. But like the problem is this is something that I learned much later. I've had him for years. Hi, Wilson. I've had this cat for years, but the thing about cats is they actually need like a lot of fucking space. Dogs too. Cats and dogs and most pets. Plot twist, he was not a very sweet cat. Oh, he's the fucking sweetest cat ever. This like this is a new development. Him like asking to go fight cats that are like a block away across the street. He didn't used to do this. I mean, he likes to go outside. He meows a lot. He's a very talkative cat. He will like meow unceasingly until he gets what he wants, and I think that might be my fault. Like I might have spoiled him when he was younger, so he's like, you know, I've conditioned him to meow until he gets what he wants. And sometimes I still cave. I'm not gonna lie. He can meow really loud and really, you know, insistently, and like it just melts my heart. Like every time it melts my heart. Oh, I can't say no to you. But yeah, he's a very sweet cat, very cuddly, very kind. He has very bad separation anxiety. I feel bad because I'm pretty sure he freaks out every time I leave for school. And when I was working, across the country, he had a very difficult time when I moved out of home for the first time. It was like weeks, I think. I was told he was like kind of distant and like dejected for a couple weeks when I first left. But he forgave me. He forgives me every time I come home, very quickly. Every time I was gone, I was away from home for like, you know, a couple months or like even a year. I would come back and he'd like give me the cold shoulder for like a couple hours. And then he'd warm up to me like nothing ever happened. But yeah, he is a sweet cat. What was it? Why did I start talking about this? I kind of forgot like where I was going with this. Yeah, he's declawed. His previous owner declawed him, and he was a very tiny runt when he was found off the street, like picked up off the street. And he still fights other cats. Thank you for the hydrate, Kaz. And he like successfully scares off. Oh yeah. So I let him out because like cats need space to be happy. Like if you just keep a cat in your house and it's like a small house or an apartment, like that is like a very cruel thing to do to an animal in general. What is this? Let's play. Let's get my. Let's just fucking play my playlist on shuffle because I don't know what I want to listen to right now. Yeah. You need to give cats space. They will like get depressed really fast if they don't have like a lot of roaming space. So like if you own a lot of land, if you have like a farm or something, then yeah, a cat is a fine thing to own. But if you live like in a rural suburb or in an urban area, it's not a good thing to have a cat usually, unless you can let them outside. And then the problem with letting them outside is it's dangerous. I'm always afraid to let him outside because it's really dangerous. But he hasn't lost a fight that he's picked with another cat yet. And I'm pretty sure if there's something bigger than him that like he's smart enough to not fight something that he's gonna like grossly lose to. But also like it's a nice neighborhood, and I'm pretty sure like there's not like coyotes or anything out here. I wanna say. Like it's too urban now. It's not a like very urban area, but it's urban enough that I'm pretty sure there's not like coyotes like prowling the neighborhood at night, you know? There's enough like urban sprawl to And that's a sad thing for me in general because, I mean, there's no like forests around me. There's nothing like conveniently accessible where I can like go mushroom hunting, which I like to do when I lived in Virginia. There were forests everywhere in Virginia. So I haven't really seen a mushroom in a while, other than the ones growing on my head, you know, like we make do though. We make do. Yeah, this is all to go back to my story. I let him out at night because he likes to explore and chew grass and stuff. Who knows where he was? He sometimes he roams for like even hours on end. Like I can't find him. And while he was outside, I was practicing the piano. And while I was practicing the piano, this other black cat comes on my porch, and I thought it was my cat for a while. But like, it just sat there and stared at me while I played the piano. And after a while, like, I looked at it too, and its hair was like way too matted and like scraggly, and its tail was way too floofy to be my cat. But otherwise, like, yeah, it just had too much hair compared to my cat. But this black cat, it was just staring at me for like a good 5-10 minutes, and then it just like sat down and kind of hung out on my porch. And after a couple minutes of it just like lying on my porch, my cat shows up. And like I see him out of like the corner of my eye, like stalking this cat. Like this, the new, like the stray cat. I noticed my cat was here because it suddenly got up and looked at something off to the left. And I looked to the left, and it's fucking my cat, like, stalking him. And like after like a couple seconds of like a tense stare down, my cat fucking bolts for the stray, and the stray black cat fucking like bails. My cat, who is declawed, like chases this fucking cat down, and I'm like, wait, shit, like he could get hurt. So like I go chasing after them, but it's nighttime and it's two black cats. Like I can't fucking find them. Poor cat just wanted to listen to some music. Like honestly, like I feel like the music I was playing like attracted the black cat. No kidding. Also, hi. Nice to meet you. Sugar Heavy. Hi. No, seriously, like the music I was playing is a very haunting melody. So like the fact that a black cat was drawn to my house while I was playing this like haunting melody, I'm like, whoa. Merle, no, you didn't ping the Discord. Oh, I forgot her. Nice to meet you, Sugar Heavy. How are you? How you doing? Well, now I can ping the Discord. Now that you reminded me. Add stream watchers. Oh, wow. We've been live for like 40 minutes. Lol. https://twitch.tv/Morel Schromer. That is Morel Schromer. Morel Cromer. I'm okay, how are you? We're doing well. It's a lovely Friday. I don't have class today. It's my day off. I'm happy to be streaming. Very, very happy to be streaming. Very nice to meet you. So to continue the story, I run out of my home and chase them down, and I can't find them because it's two black cats in the middle of the night. But like off in the distance somewhere, I don't even know where, I just hear like two cats like in struggle, I guess. Like I don't really know what's going on, but it's like a like they're fighting. They're obviously fighting from like the noises I'm hearing. Dude, my cat doesn't have claws. Like he has his rear claws. He only got declawed on his forward paw, like his forward two paws. His posterior legs. His rear legs have claws, so I want to say that's probably how he fights things. Like he probably like grabs hold of them and like starts scratching them with his hind claws. and bites them. So he's not like fully de-armed, but it's like really like he can't just like he can't just like bat at a cat like another cat could. Like he can't just bat at you from the front. He has to like like kangaroo kick you. If he wants to really hurt you, he has to either bite you with tremendous force or kangaroo kick you, which is a lot riskier than just like reaching out his left hand and batting at you. He's doing kung fu. Yeah, something like that. And I got really stressed out that day because, like, holy shit, like this fucking stray cat could hurt him. In hindsight, I think that stray cat, it was so skittish. Most cats don't like fighting. Typically. Like, most cats will run, their first imperative is to run away. So, my cat, like, in his aggressiveness, your cat probably has its own fighting style. This is so true, like, Yakuza, bro. Dude, my cat kind of is like Kiryu. If you think about it. But here's a crazy thing. Like, I was so nervous. But, like, I just go back to playing my piano because, like, what can I do? 5 minutes later, he comes back, like, unscathed. He comes back to my porch and I let him back in. And he is so... He's so satisfied. I've never seen my cat, like, more relaxed and content than the night after him coming back from, like, having his own little cat fight. He was just, like, sprawled on the ground, like, just chilling. And, I mean, he tends to chill. Like, he likes to, like, sit down on the ground and just, like, hang out. Most of the time, he's posted up on a window or something. He's like a sentry. His favorite spots in the house, the window that's, like, 2 feet away from me to my left, or the window where my piano is. He likes to sit on my piano and look at the window from the piano. Those are, like, his two main spots. If he's not asleep, he's probably there. Sometimes he's, like, curled up in a ball next to my computer. I think, like, he likes the exhaust from my computer. It keeps him warm or something. But, like, he was just posted up wherever the fuck he wanted. Like, it's hard to explain. It's hard to describe if you haven't had a cat before. But you could tell he was extremely relaxed. He was born to fight. True. Honestly. I'm shocked. Because when I picked him up and when he was picked up off the street, like I said, he was very small. He was, like, almost a runt. And he's, like, such a baby. He's such a baby in the home. Like, if there are no other cats around, he's like a baby. And he has, like, the most high-pitched meow you've ever heard. He's, like, his, like, meow is like a mule. It's so high-pitched. And he's such a cuddle bug, and he's, like, so full of love. But the moment another cat, like, shows up on even his peripherals, yeah, there's a change in character there. Anyways, it's nice to have you guys here today. It's nice to meet you, Sugar Heavy. Nice to meet the new ones, and nice to hang out with, you know, the people that always show up. I'm surprised I have so much on my mind to, like, talk about. But we gotta get moving. We gotta get it moving, because I want to play some Limbus Company today. And I want to actually get somewhere in the story. I've seen you around Sterling's areas. Oh, you're a Sterling head. I love Sterling G. Brickman. He's one of my favorites, for sure. The Stream Creature. I haven't... Did my Frankerface... Did the Frankerface HUD get, like, updated? Let's see. I'm looking for my Sterling emotes. There we go. Big fan of Sterling G. Brickman. If you like Sterling G. Brickman, you must have good taste. And if you like my stream, that means good taste is liking my stream. So I will... This is a very, very nice indirect compliment you've given me without words. Unverbally. No, yeah, Brickman's cool. Brickman's cool. The Stream Creature. You know what? Let's do him some honor and start our Wordle off with the word brick. It's actually a pretty good guess. We got R. We got an R and an I. He's a great guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's a freaking bundle of joy. I can't think of any compliments that aren't like diminutive in nature because I've been talking about my cat for the last half hour. So like, I'm giving him compliments that I would give my cat. But is Ricky a word? No, it's a name. It's not on the word list. You know what? Let's just do 5 great letters. Let's do beast. Oh. You know what? Let's try rain, like Elden Ring Night Rain. That's unfortunate. Something. I think it's something ERIL or something ER blank I. Like reverie, you know, like. But that's not. We can't fit that in. Are there any words that spell like that? Like blank, E-R-I... It doesn't have to be an E at the end. It could be a P. It could be an M. I need another info guess. I need 5 more gray letters, and then we should be good to get it on the 5th guess today. So something O-U-M, maybe like mourn. That also gets us the R. You know what? That's not the best guess, but in the interest of speed. Shit, that wasn't a good guess because I'm pretty sure that the R is a 3rd letter. Can't be weird. Weird would have been like a good 1st or 2nd guess with the R and the I. If I have an R and an I should guess like weird, I want to say. If I have 2 yellow R, a yellow R and a yellow I. It's a good guess. Keep that in my back pocket. Peril. Yes, dude. Yes. Whirlin 5, I could have gotten Peril on the 4th guess, honestly. But, like, eliminating some possibilities is nice to, you know, like... I like a balance of minimal guesses and a balance of, like, time. Like, there should be, like, a clock on the Wordle. I feel like I'm bad at these. We've been doing these for some time. In my Discord, we have I want to say a 40-day streak. Me and some of my chatters. We have today will be our 40-day streak. And what I do after I do my Wordle on the browser, I go ahead and I put it guess for guess into the Discord so that it gets like logged. Brick, beast, rain, mourn, and peril. So like the mourn guess was really to save time rather than save guesses. But I bet you if there was a clock that measured how much time it took you to do these puzzles, it'd be a more interesting competition. And I'm just saying that because I'm coping because I lost today because Endo got it in 3 guesses. Alright, well, good job, Endo. But now, for an even more, or a points system based on time. Yes, time and guesses and, like, attempts. The fewer the guesses it takes you, the more points you get, and the more time it takes you, the more points are detracted. I like that. This is an so, what's going on? These are some very long, chimichurri. I see chimichurri relish and pesto, and salsa verde. This could be like, you know, like condiments. Green condiments specifically. Sauced up, exactly. I love chimichurri. My local Chipotle has like this new like red chimichurri. I want to try it so bad, but it's like $1 for like a little. I forget the word every time, man. It's what's the word for those like metal, tiny metal containers that restaurants use? Um, what's it called? Ramekin. It's a dollar for a little ramekin of chimichurri, and I'm like, dude, my burrito is $10. You expect me to pay a 10% surplus for like this little ramekin of chimichurri? I guess I gotta make money somewhere, right? But not off of me. Not off of me. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have the kind of money for a dollar of of chimichurri. But it looks so good. It's like garlic and cilantro and oh, it looks so good. I gotta at least try it one day, I think. I gotta give it a go, and it's gonna like be life changing, and I'm not gonna like be able to go back, and then every burrito forever is gonna cost an extra dollar. I'm worth $1. Thank you, I appreciate it. But I don't disagree, but I'm already spending the 10 on a burrito, which I already enjoy thoroughly. I really, really, really enjoy the Chipotle burritos. They taste great, and this is a little, you know, kind of running gag we have going in another server I'm in. Like, okay, they make my burritos. I'm not gonna explain all that actually. It's too long of yeah, 100 bits of chimichurri, dude. I get like 5 bits every every 5 streams. You know, some really funny guy throws like 1 bit at me every other week. Use a $2.50 you earn a month for my sub on chimichurri. If you say so. It is your money technically. I can't say no to that. Although like it's not like a shareholder system, because that would get really awkward if I had like 100 subs and like I had 100 different people telling me what to spend that money on. Like I couldn't do it. As long as I remain like a 2-view 7th monitor Chuba, I can acquiesce to my subs requests for what they want their sub money to go to. There's an authentic Mexican place that I get my burritos, and it's near $20, but I get 2 meals out of it. And it comes with salsa verde. That sounds amazing. If I were 3 years younger, the burritos they make me are so big. If I were like 2 or 3 years younger, it would have been 2 meals for me. As it stands, I'm like a little fatter than I used to be. I'm a little fat. The body dysmorphia brainworms. I have to go cycling for like 10 miles today after my stream. I will be going to the gym today. I'm going to the gym and I'm doing legs, okay? And I'm not gonna have to cycle for 10 miles because I'm not going from home to school to the gym back home. That like round trip added up to 7.5 miles, which is approximately like 13 kilometers. From home to the gym is much less distance than that, fortunately. Gotta keep some fat for the winter? No. The winter is where you prepare your body to look amazing so that when like the spring/summer comes up and you can wear like a t-shirt or like go shirtless again, like at the beach, you know, that's your shroom boy summer. There's a lot of calories. It's a lot of calories that you're not burning anymore. It's true. I like my sub money to go to generic and mildly extravagant additions to basic food. I can acquiesce. It's a reasonable request. And you're like my only sub right now, I think. Other than I have all my subs memorized. I have you, Alicia 101. No. Alicia's not subbed anymore. Is she? Shit, I don't remember. My most recent subs, whether or not they're still active, are you know, indeterminate, and it's not that big of a deal either way. It's you, Alicia 101, Golden Jude, and Panu Robak, my Fumfi. My Fumfi still subs to me. I was gonna open a new tab and look for something, but I don't want like my autofill to like dox me somehow. Too bad Twitch keeps that money hostage until you get to a certain amount. I'm sure that I could withdraw it if I wanted. I've never withdrawn any money I've made from streaming. But like I'm sure over the few months like it's probably hit that threshold. Or like I think it auto deposited one day. I don't really know. I don't really pay attention to that. I will get the chimichurri next burrito I get, okay? I'm gonna try it. But back to like the story, so to speak. I'm not gonna go into too great detail, but they make my burritos really, really big over there. And it's like two specific workers that make my burritos really big. And I've paid attention to the food they prepare for like other people in line. It's not as big as the burritos I get. Like they go extra for me. This one Chipotle worker basically like double rations me every single time I go there. She just gives me double scoops of chicken, like double scoop of rice, double scoops of beans. Like the burritos are wider than my forearm. She's fattening me up to consume. I've postulated that like this might be her end goal. Like she wants to like these burritos are so fucking big. And she never like charges me for the extra chicken or anything. Like she wants to fatten me up so that she can like feed me to her crows or something. No, they're very sweet. They're very sweet at that Chipotle. I that's why I keep going, because they make my burritos so fucking big there every time. Like I can't stop going. Maybe she's into you. Maybe she's interested. Some people have said that. Like I've noticed. I've like been paying a little more attention. Like the burritos I get, like they're way bigger than like the burrito she makes like for the person in front of me. Like she just like conspicuously deadpan like double scoops my chicken every single time. Spit some game next time? Maybe not. Maybe not. I will give her, you know, a friendly smile that she may or may not return. Her having a feeding. She's a feeder. I gotta keep my form, man. She's like a temptress witch. And I feel bad saying those words, even ironically, because she's so nice. But like she's fattening me up. We can increase the boobs fondle counter. No. That counter's gonna stay at 0 forever and ever, because I am furniture. I am furniture. We gotta work on this puzzle. I will. So what I will do is like idly, like I will go to the Chipotle and I will order my burrito from her and smile, and I will like idly fantasize about spitting game, and I will never do anything more than that, because that's very scary. It's very scary, chat. It's not something I've ever done, so I agree it's scary. Swing state. What is swing state? Houndstooth. People eater. Dude, what is any of this? Polka dot animal print. Is houndstooth like a pattern in like textile? Like houndstooth. Yeah, it is a pattern. Houndstooth pattern is like that weird one that like looks like stars almost, right? Yeah, that's houndstooth. Okay, we have another one. I need one more like textile pattern. Herringbone? At least expand the domain of conversation. It doesn't have to be spitting game per se, and maybe ask for her number. At the advice of a good friend of mine, he said I should smile and say, "Hey, thanks," at least. And that's what I've been doing. I say thank you to her, which, I mean, I kind of already do that because like it's basic politeness, but like I got so intimidated one day, like I kind of just like walked away wordlessly, and that was a day that he's like, "Yeah, you should smile and say thank you." I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I should do that instead of like really like awkwardly walking away." You need to go further. You guys aren't my wing. Like, don't be my wingman. This is supposed to be like the heckin' Wholesome Chungus like BFE stream. You're supposed to get like jealous over her or something. I was thinking about that the other day. Like what if I did like BFE like ASMR? Just like thinking about all the realms of content I could expand into. Just getting comfortable smiling at her is good. Yeah. It's you know, big step. But like realistically, like it's probably not that deep. Like I've considered it. It's probably not that deep. Like she's probably just a very generous like scooper, and like I'm probably looking too hard into it. So I haven't really worried about it too much. What was I gonna look at? Herringbone. I mean, if you have fun doing the ASMR, it is a pattern. Okay, we have our second category. Yeah, I don't know. I've never like been too into like ASMR. Like it was always kind of awkward to me. But I do like voice acting. Not ASMR, but just like simple voice acting. So like one thing that I wanted to do that we've been working on for some time, it's kind of been on the back burner for a while. But one thing that I've been interested in is maybe she vibe checks everyone and that determines how big of a scoop they get. Yeah, it could be. It could literally just be like I'm a polite customer, so she rewards me with a lot of food. I wouldn't hold that against a Chipotle worker. We got ads. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more water. Probably the most likely answer. Yeah. It is. It is the most probable. I'll be right back. Wilson, what do you want, man? Hey. He's in a very cuddly mood today. I'll be right. Hey. Wilson. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious, man. This freaking cat. We're back? We're back. Dude, my cat does this thing where he gets like so freaking like pet. No. He's biting my wires now. I'm going to kick you out. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. He does this thing where he gets so pet hungry that he looks like he walks around like he's drunk. Like he's it's so weird. Why are you so weird, man? Like he's like swaying around and like like he looks like he's drunk. And he's just like really needy, I guess, because he's meowing and purring and dude, just come here. Come here. Come on. Just jump up here. I don't know. Weird cat. He's communicating? Yeah, he's strange. Very talkative cat. It looks like an easy connections day. We only have two rows left and we haven't made a single mistake yet. Green condiments and textile patterns. Yeah, that was shockingly obvious. Someone had a suggestion, I think, earlier. One-eyed, one-horned, flying... What? One-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. What? What was that in reference to? I thought that was like backseating for the connections. So Eggplant and Barney, they are both purple. It's in reference to the people eater. Possibly too old for you to know. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. It does not ring a bell. There we go. Alright. The important part for this is that it's purple. The people eater is purple? Okay. That is actually very useful. That is very useful. What else is purple? Oh, swing states, because they're like red and blue. Okay, thank you. Things that are purple. The purple people eater. Purple. Let's look this up. Purple people eater. Is it a song? The Purple People Eater 1958 single by Sheb Woody. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of 50s music. I'm more of like an 80s, 90s kind of guy. What has one eye, one horn, flies and eats people? A one-eyed, one-horned, flying people eater. Is there like a sample on the Wikipedia page? No. I don't want to play the whole song because it'll get like my stream muted, but it was in a sing-along thing I had as a small child. Interesting. Well, hey, we fucking crushed connections today. I never would have gotten that people eater thing, so. Washer, bagel, hula hoop, inner tube. Things that are round, that another, like, I don't know, things that are round with a, like, hole in the middle, I guess. You probably would have gotten the ring-shaped objects. Yeah. Thank you for, for making that more concise for me. Things with holes in the middle, it's not even... That's on the connections guy. Like, ring-shaped objects is a much better and more, like, concise and brief category than things with holes in the middle. Okay, we fucking crush connections, hey. It's not every day we get a perfect connections day. Connections puzzle 880. Crushed. Now it's time for Scrandle, which I'm told that the Scrandle today is really bad. sausage on a stick for £3, or a cheese pizza cone, 2 for £8. This is in Japan. This is a rough guess. These both suck. It's £3, so you know it's probably like 2,000 yen or something. Scrandle. This isn't even the Scrandle. This is my own personal guess. You know, this is the bonus round, and I don't know. One pizza cone for £4. I'd go for the sausage. I think I am favoring the sausage too. The price margin is actually preferring the sausage, because the cheese pizza cone, like the bread and tomato sauce, you know that costs like 20 cents to produce pretty much, and they're selling it at like a 2,000 trillion % upcharge. The sausage, I can't even see the cheese, so it's concerning. Yeah, I'll vote for the sausage. It's the bonus round, so it's not worth any points. What? They don't even know what it is. Okay, man. Why would they do this? Oh, it's like hard mode. It's hard mode Scrandle. No name, no price. Okay. What's the point of this then? Why would they do this? Like, it's not even a game anymore. Like, it's like, oh, fucking flip a coin, dude. Okay. I won the first one. That one was pretty obvious, actually, even with like the zoom in and no info. No name, no price, zoomed well in. What makes today special? Shouldn't this be April Fool's? I don't know. It's the 7th of November. All right, man. I'll go for this because it looks like beef. Meatball burger versus air pie. Dude, it's not even food. It's the label. It says Waterworld. What the fuck is Waterworld? MC Ride says to light all Scrandle devs on fire. Thank you, MC Ride. Betting on the bacon cheese fries? I mean, yeah, like, how can you vote for, like, 2 words? It's not even food. Water in a box. Okay. What is this? I'm voting for this looks like a burger. I'm gonna vote for the burger over... No, these... I know what this dish is because I remember this from a previous stream. These are loaded, like, sausage cheese fries. And they had a pretty high percentage, but I'm still gonna go for the burger. Fuck. I should have gone for the loaded sausage fries. We have fucking, like, glorp over here. Why would they do this? Twitter.com. They have a Twitter page, right? Scrandle devs, I need you to explain to me. They have a Twitter. It's linked somewhere here. We will. The claw, dude. It's like this is like a glorp like horn, like growing out of someone's head. These look like chips, some kind of chips. I'm calling them fries, but we're playing Scrandle. It has to be chips, not fries. Hi, Al. How you doing, man? How's your Friday going? Nice to see you. Nice to see you on this lovely Friday afternoon. Just here to say hi, playing ARAM Mayhems. Oh, have fun with that. I would love to join you, but I have many things to do today. We gotta get some work done. We gotta get some work done. Unfortunately. So much to do, you know? So much to do. Gotta get some Limbus done because I promised we would focus more on Limbus, and then I stream like twice in a week, and we can't get any progress on Limbus. But we will go into Limbus. I'm thinking of getting some wine for Limbus too. It's feeling like a wine day to me. I got at the behest of another friend, and also, right, looks like a sausage of some type. It looks like a potato skin. On like a chip of some sort, but I can't tell. I'm gonna go for the sausage / chips. It is a sausage with chips. Okay, you were right. You were absolutely right. Oh! You're kidding.
is a coin flip? Like, who even, like, how do you win? Bovril with a Mars bar. Ironically, Ironically, with nothing but the coin flip, I still got my average on Scrandle. My average is 6/10. The way to win is by memorizing all the images from previous days. I don't play Scrandle every day, man. I hate these people. Contact/submit. Danbo@scrandle.com. Okay, so they don't have a Twitter. Scrandle 2. Well, that sucked. That freaking sucked. On to Food Guesser. We need, like, I wish I had a Twitter page so I could, like, type a vehement response. Your modification to today's Scrandle was most unpleasant, sir. Have a good day. That's what I would say. I'd really give him a piece of my mind, you know? Not that one. There we go. Sorry, I have like 5 YouTube tabs open, so when my YouTube stops playing to ask me if I'm still watching, like I don't remember which one to click on. We have beef and ale pie with onion, mushrooms, carrots, beef stock, Worcestershire sauce, thyme. I mean, this is England, right? Like, this is like a beef and ale pie. England is my city. Yeah, I mean, that one's kind of a gimme. Happy Friday afternoon. Now we've done it. We've got to the end of the week. We've locked up our warehouses, parked up our vans, logged off our computers, and I've quickly popped into the local pub for a cheeky pint and a bit of early dinner because the wife, although I love her dearly, her cooking ain't that great. Now look at this. We've got a bit of beef and ale pie and some beans in a pot, which I think's a disgrace, but it's happening anyway. And you know me, I never look when I pour, because I am the absolute governor. Holy shit, I've watched that video so many Fridays. I have it fucking memorized. I didn't even know I had that in me. Abush. Keep on smashing life. Keep on giving it 110%. And remember, don't go home until you're proud. Abush. No. I just quoted a video, like word for word, like, because I used to watch it every Friday when I still had like a day job and I wasn't a full-time student. I would watch the Abosh guy every Friday. That one video he posted. The food ones are too dangerous because you never know if it will make you hungry. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten today. It's midday. I mean, that's a lie. I had a banana and I had a Snickers bar. So, excuse me. I have some calories in me, but I'm trying to eat less because I don't want to. I'm scared of getting fat. So I have some like dumplings here, obviously an Oriental dish. But I don't like should I just guess China? Like, are dumplings Chinese? What do you know? Not dumplings, sorry. They're soon kueh. China, Singapore, and Malaysia. Multiple countries. I didn't know you were subbed to Omocide, dude. I mean, good choice. I love Omocide. Such a cool guy. Not eating just makes your body want to hold on to food when it gets it. Well, yeah, but it doesn't matter if I'm at a caloric deficit. No matter how much my body wants to hold on to the food I eat, if I'm at a caloric deficit,
I can't put on weight. It's just like the laws of thermodynamics. So the less I eat, the less weight I put on. Jude is making it clear that he's not cheating on you. Yes, thank you, Jude. Thank you, thank you. I was about to get a little jealous. You guys aren't watching Omocide in your free time, are you? I mean, he's really cool, but like, you're not allowed to watch any other male VTuber. I can't do it with a straight face, guys. I'm sorry. I'll also make it clear that I only pay for the sub to you. Thank you, Endo. You almost broke my poor fragile little heart. He's too unfortunate to look at, poor beat up seal. I know, right? My original avatar actually, like, I'm not gonna say my original avatar, but like my prototype sketch that I did before I commissioned artists for like something that looks better, honestly looked a little more like him. Like I had a more like beat up look to me. But for better or for worse, the artists that like I commissioned made me a lot more dignified, and here I am. I am not a punished shroomer by any stretch of the imagination. I like his streams, but if you guys watch him, I'm gonna get sad and jealous. So another looking like another Oriental dish, like orange chicken almost. I mean, maybe like I want to say it's Oriental. A lot of people say that like orange chicken isn't actually like authentic. So like, show us the second image. I mean, it's just orange chicken. Like it's orange chicken that would like be served at like a PF Chang's in the United States. You guys have PF Chang's over there across the Atlantic, right? I don't know if that's just an American chain restaurant. But where was orange chicken invented? I don't know. I'm not gonna like Google it or anything. No backseating yet. No backseating yet. I want to try and get this on my own. I'm gonna guess China, because like PF Chang's is like Chinese quote-unquote cuisine. Ice cold to the north. And I want to say that means north across the globe, so really far to the south. So we could guess like Philippines? No, it is just straight up. Okay, well now I need to look at a globe. It's literally just orange chicken. It's orange chicken. It's not China, United States. It is a U.S. dish. But it is a U.S. dish. It's a U.S. dish paraded around as, like, Chinese cuisine. The dish is most famously associated with Panda Express. American Chinese cuisine. Chef Andy Cow is credited with inventing the dish in 1987 for Panda Express. Holy shit, it's the most American Chinese dish imaginable. I should have stuck with my gut, like... I should have stuck with my gut. I knew that this was a dish that's served in Chinese restaurants here in the US, that, like, actual Chinese people, like, get affronted when you imply, like, that it is Chinese. Like, authentically Chinese. I mean, I'm sure, like, an adjusted Chinese person would be, like, would probably be fine, like, eat, like, it tastes good, man, it's a good dish. It is a tasty meal, even if it's not, like, actually a Chinese dish. Uncle Sam cooking orange chicken. Exactly. It tastes good. If you can't say you don't like orange chicken. I mean, yeah, it's not authentic, but it's fucking delicious. Like, yeah, the average for today was fucking... I mean, they showed us beef and ale pie, fucking dumplings, and orange chicken. Like, I'm certain the average points lost for today's food guesser was on the orange chicken, and like, I bet other people that like got the guess wrong probably like was like Americans like stuck on guessing Oriental Eastern countries. I like it when they don't put the hot peppers in it. I mean that little spice is nice. Spice is nice. We're moving on to spell check. Something I tend to be good at, but sometimes the words are very, very difficult. I'm very weak to it. I used to be much more sensitive to spice, but now like I can handle, you know, a pepper or two on my orange chicken.
Firmly. Adjective meaning securely or solid. Squeamish.
Yeah.
A adjective
I can
meaning
handle that
easily
pepper in my orange
nauseated,
chicken.
queasy.
No need
Squeamish
to.
originates from Middle English
need for applause,
squeamish,
chat.
altered from Anglo-French as squeamish. A adjective meaning easily.
No need for applause. Sometimes even I impress myself. Sometimes I'll even eat some like hot Cheetos and not like need to go for the milk in my fridge.
Infuriating. A adjective meaning causing feelings of savvy. A adjective meaning drizzle.
These are
A
some
noun
pretty
meaning a
long
fine
words
misty
for the easy bar of spell check.
puniness. A adjective meaning slight or ritziness. A adjective meaning impressive. Gibbous. A adjective meaning marked by convexity or swelling. Flurry. A noun meaning a
These words are like easier than the easy mode words. Spell check has destroyed my ability to spell. I can only imagine how much worse it would be if I used autocomplete. do you mean like autocorrect?
solstice.
Solstice.
A noun meaning either of the 2 points on
I'm
the
pretty reliant on autocorrect when I'm using my phone. Autocomplete on the phones. I did not know that was a feature. Like, you just type in half a word and it finishes the word for you.
toreador. A noun meaning torero bullfighter, derived from Spanish torear, meaning to fight
Toreador.
bulls,
That
which
sounds
stems
like
from
it's-
toro,
It's
bull,
a Spanish word.
originally from
It
Latin.
sounds like it's spelled exactly what it sounds like. Like conquistador, toreador. I think it's just spelled like this. Oh, it's probably spelled with 2 R's or something.
Hemorrhage. A noun meaning a copious or
Hemorrhage. That
heavy
one's easy.
discharge. Conspicuous.
Conspicuous.
A adjective
Now, that's a
meaning
word I use
obvious to
often.
the eye or mind. Conspicuous is Latin, derived from
Conspicuous.
conspicere, meaning to see,
Shit.
from calm and spicere,
Okay, that is how you spell it. I almost second guessed myself.
agate. A noun,
That is a gem.
discord.
Oh.
A noun meaning lack of agreement or harmony.
Discord Among Us. Okay, we fucking crush spell check. Toreador, it's toreador. Okay. I mean, almost. I was 1 letter off out of all 15 words, but like, hey, good day for spell check. Good day for spell check. Let's copy those results to the clipboard and put it to my Discord. Hi, Wilson. Now for the final boss of the daily games, on the Shroom stream at least. On the Shroom stream, we like to have Seed Cordal as the final boss. Trimp. That's not a word. Plumb. Wow, we got fucking nothing. Seed Cordal, if you couldn't tell, you have 21 guesses to get 16 words simultaneously. And holy shit, Plum was awful. Hi, Wilson. We can do weird. Hi. Cat is in my lap again. Very neat, so needy today, this kitty. And you kind of we have wired. What if we made Wordle even harder? It's harder in some ways, but easier in others. Oh, it's wider. It's harder in some ways, but easier in others because like. It's actually very, like, you know, you get a lot of information at once for every word, and you have 21 guesses for all of them. So, like, basically you have 5 knowledge guesses, and then you need to guess every single word in one go after that. You have to, like, put them together. It's like a cascading reaction, and it's very fun. I spelled word 12 correctly, and the game was wrong. On spell check? What was word 12? What was word 12? Hemorrhage. That's how you spell hemorrhage, man. I'm not aware of any other spellings for this word. Hemorrhage, I went hemorrhage. That must be like a archaic... Is that how you guys spell it? Across the Atlantic? It seems like a very archaic spelling. Oh my gosh, dude. This guy's like an engine. He's purring so loud. Can you guys hear him? I'm putting my mic up to my cat's face. Probably can't hear him because of the noise gate. Let me drop it real quick. No, that's too much work. Sorry, he's purring. His purring won't reach my mic. Hemorrhage is literally just how you spell it. I've never seen it spelled that way. Hemorrhage. Okay, it is spelled that way. Wikipedia says bleeding, hemorrhage, or blood loss. Hemorrhaging. The default spelling on Wikipedia seems to be hemorrhage without the A. If you played Rogue on WoW, you'd know it's hem at least. I bet you spell demon with an A too. Do you say like daemon? Oh my gosh, daemons. Can't say I remember the rest of the spelling. It's just 2 R's. It's easy once it's it's 2 R's followed by an H. No. Oh, so only hemorrhage has like this pointless A. We have a W and an E and an R at the end. Look at this. Seed Cordial is nice because you get all this information and you kind of play. You want to play around the words you have the most knowledge for, and while you get those words, you get it's hemo from like hemoglobin. Do you spell hemoglobin with an A, Endo? Hemoglobin? He. Okay, yeah, hemorrhage is like a soft A. It's hem from iron. Is that so? How do you get hem? How do you get hem from iron? R-I... I need more knowledge. I need, thonk. That's not a word. We can do think. Thank! We need to get all the letters on my keyboard, like, into the fray. So there's a T in this word. There's an A in this word. It's W-E-A something. Or it's not, it doesn't start with a W. It's like A-W-E. E almost, or it's E's, okay. There's a T and an A in here. Oh my gosh. H-A-R. Do we have any more green letters? D. D's probably. Is shade a word? That's not a word. A shade. Okay, we got word number 12. It's you guys who butchered English. I want to say it's one of those words where like the seemingly unnecessary A was removed to like save costs on like print production, like the U in color and favor and all that. This could be chill. I'm gonna try chill. It's not child. I wanted to say maybe child. It's not Chile, like the country. There's no E. You can the E here is grayed out, which means there's no E. What the fuck? Okay, there's a double letter. Chile. Oh. Okay. Okay, but you changed the spellings after we made the spellings. Why did you do that? I want to say it was to save costs on like printing production. Extra letters meant extra money on like newspapers and stuff, so it was a very pragmatic change. Around, I want to say, probably the 19th century. This isn't scale, there's no E. Scale-y with a Y, plus it gets Y on the... Yes, dude. We're getting somewhere. L-I-N-T. Flint. Yes, dude. S... We're missing one letter here. T, maybe A blank, maybe A Y. Sloop. What if this is... No, there's no P. No, there is a P. Sloop. Yes, dude. Yes. That was such a stab in the dark. S. Maybe W. Swear. There's no A. No, there is A. Perfect. Don't swear, folks. You know, don't say swears. C blank R-A-T. Carrot? Probably a double letter here. Yes. And now we have C. Probably R. No. The R goes here. C. The A is the last letter, and there's a B. Cobra. You don't say cuss words, guys. It's inappropriate and violent. Yeah. Yeah, don't say fuck. Sorry. That joke's a little overplayed. Watch your profanity. F blank U-I-R-T. What could this be? John Cena once said, "You won't be making no more movies. You're gonna need surgery on your face like you had on your boobies." Holy shit. How vicious. When did he say that? What could the context for that possibly be? F blank U-I... Yeah, this I has to be the fourth... U-I-R-T. Strange thing. A-A... R-A... Rahab? Like the prostitute in the Bible? No. So strange. Some of these words are very strange. S-O... We have all the letters for this word. S-O... C-I... S-A-I-N. What? Sonic. Roasting the Rog. I see. Sometimes you just need some trial and error. Some just plain and simple, just fucking barfing words on the screen until you get what it could be. F-I... Furry? Holy moly. We have 5 guesses for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words. Technically, sloop is a word? Yeah, oh yeah, not even by technicality. Sloop is... it's like a small ship, I believe. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be difficult, y'all. F blank U-I-T. Oh, fruit. Lol. Fruit, of course. R-A blank A blank. And one of these is an H. T-A blank blank Y. Dude, I kind of screwed myself. Mostly my F-I blank blank T with an H. Fight, and that G. One of these words has a G in there, surely, right? Yes, yes. G-R-A... Grass? If it's not grass, this is gonna be ugly. It's grass. T-A... blank blank Y. It's probably a double, like what? It's not any of those letters, probably. T-A blank blank Y and R-A blank A blank with a H. They're either double letters or I'm open to backseating here for these last 2 words. These are fucking vicious words. Like, honestly. R-A. Okay, so it's nothing, it's literally nothing with the H. So the H has to be the last letter. Like... Okay. It's a Raja, whatever that is. A Raja is a name of Sanskrit and Arabic origin, meaning hope, wish, or king or ruler. Yeah, like the term Raj, I guess. Raja. like a droid. I hope that's the guess you were making. I hope that's the joke you were making at least. Isn't that the name of the tiger from Aladdin? Dude, it's been so long since I've seen Aladdin, I don't even remember. Okay, so it's 2 blanks. The only possible, like, tatty, oh my gosh, it's tatty, isn't it? Like a tatty, like a ragged... Hey, we won! In exactly 21 guesses. Feels good.
Now I will go get,
let's see. I get dressed in my work uniform because we are gonna go Limbus our company, so to speak.
Drop a like or you eat poop.
Don't look, don't look. I'm getting dressed. Okay, we're good. I'm a fast dresser. I hope you guys like text slop, because we're gonna be doing a lot of reading now. Beach volleyball. Where is Limbus Company? There it is. Instant genre swap. There's our interim period. Oh, but I like this song so much. Limbus Company's still in the corner. Oh, it's Thursday! Okay. So, I did a mirror dungeon last week, but I didn't have any rewards for that mirror dungeon, so if my assumption is correct, me not completing that not claiming the rewards for last week's mirror dungeon, I can use that reward claimage for this week's rewards, right? Because that's basically what happened last week. I did half of a mirror dungeon, and it's like, you can claim your rewards for that mirror dungeon you did, but it'll take it takes up the slots of the present week. Why would it do that? Why wouldn't it just give me the last week's slots from the run that I did last week, and then let me get the rewards for that week too? Like, I just got robbed. I got robbed of 750 lunacy. Like, actually. You must download this update of 13 kilobytes.
이곳 안에서는 식사가 금지되어 있어. 배가 고프다면 저기 보이는 출구로 나가 오른쪽으로 꺾어보게. 거기 식당이 있을 것이요.
Why did I get Fallout vibes? From the music? Fallout they do have like a lot of like that old jazzy music in the more recent installments. The saxophone probably. That was from Undertale's 10th anniversary, like, extra Sans fight. No stream elements, I am not looking away. It's good for you, it's good for your eyes. I look away when stream elements says that. I look away from my screen for 20 seconds. It's the 20-20-20 rule. Every 20 minutes you look at something 20 feet away for approximately 20 seconds, and it keeps your eyes from, like, you know, like the strain of looking at something that's inches away from your face for extended periods of times. It at least mitigates the strain, I want to say. I very rarely do it like perfectly, but when I do adhere to the 20-20-20 rule, yeah, I mean my optical migraine does set in a lot later, if at all. The inevitable migraine. Yeah, I don't do that. I mean, you know, to each their own. It's more of a reminder for me than anything. Perfect. 750 lunacy, 160 event points, 225 battle pass XP. And now I don't have to do a mirror dungeon this week. I guess, you know, I guess it works out in the end. Thank you, thank you. I don't even remember the last time I've streamed Limbus Company, man. The game UI reminds me of the Fallout Vault Dwellers game UI. It is like Enkefallen event. What the heck? The actual amount of Enkefallen spent during the event period will be recorded. Spending Enkefallen to assemble Enkefallen modules does not count towards your Enkefallen count. However, each Enkefallen module spent counts as 20 Enkefallen spent. Interesting. Walpurgis? What does that mean? It's the special event that this game has a couple times a year. It is Walpurgisnacht. How do you explain Walpurgisnacht to someone that hasn't played Limbus Company? Ando, you're like the lore expert. It's your forte. I'm giving you the ground here. German? Yes. Walpurgisnacht is... In real life, it is a German event, I'm pretty sure. Like a German holiday. Or something like that. Oh. Extraction ticket. What are these things? What are these things? Which in turn allows the main characters of this game to reveal more secrets about the world. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. It's a big lore drop and a big character drop event too. Like, it's everything. It's the gameplay. It's like more loot because it's a gacha and you pull for character identities.
저기 보이는 출구로 나가 오른쪽으로 꺾어보게. 거기 식당이 있을 것이요.
There we go. And yeah, I get fucking exactly 69 boxes for the weekly mirror dungeon. Feels good. I have a lot of boxes, dude. I'm pretty sure I could shard like... Dude, I have a lot of shards for a lot of different sinners too. I know the statement gets ridiculed quite often, like that it's... Anytime I bring up Limbus Company, people are like, but it's a gacha. And then, like, you have to respond, like, but it's a very generous... You know, it's like one of the most generous gachas, and then they're like, oh, but, you know, everyone says it about, everyone says that about their favorite gacha. But it's, like, actually true with Limbus Company. That's a problem. It's, like, actually, it's actually true. Like, look at all this shit I have just from playing the game. I mean, I have more shit because I got the Battle Pass, but I didn't need to get the Battle Pass. I just wanted to throw money at the devs. Like, I'm not a very, like, consumerist person. If you guys haven't noticed. Like, I mean, coughing up an extra $1 for the chimichurri at Chipotle, like, hurts my soul to think about. So if I get a battle pass for a game, it's because I like the game, and it's not because like I've fallen prey to like a consumerist like vice. I think I have some decent ground to stand on when I say this. I mean, I do have some Fumos, but like, let's brush those under the rug. Those don't count. So I'm eating an orange. Dude, when does Murder on the Warp Express end? We have 12 days. And while Purgation Night is also 12 days, they're both going to end at the same time. Am I getting that right?
식사? 아,
Are you going to pull for the new units? I don't really have the lunacy. I like legitimately just don't have lunacy anymore. So I'm out. I kind of spent the last of my legs on Maresalt. Gambling is about risking it all. The second plus third Bokgak. The third. What did they mean by this? Did they do that on purpose? Hold on, I'm getting a call. I need to take this. I'll be back in like a minute or two. We're back. We're back. Friggin' yeah. Second and third, dude. It's not on purpose. Look, it says third right here. Hi, Ice Lasers. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you on this lovely, lovely Friday. I already screenshotted it. I'm sure I'm not the first to notice this. I'm sure there's like a big post on Twitter. Like, I remember they posted third on. I'm doing The third, yeah. There's a 7,000 likes post on Twitter. He got real. I will not be spending my lunacy on these banners because I don't have enough lunacy to reasonably get anything. And also, like, I have too many IDs already. So, I will save up my lunacy until I see one thing that I really want that I can ideality if I don't get lucky. Me right now? Yep, yes, yep. Yes, I hear you. I understand. I get what you're saying. Yep, yeah, yep. Yep, yeah.
이거다.
Nodders. Lunacy. Yes, that is this game's. I want to say premium currency, but like you earn so fucking much of it by just like playing. It is the premium currency, but it's also like the regular currency because you get a fuck ton of it by playing the game. Now, where were we? I believe crazies, exactly. I believe... Oh, we did it already. We clear the encounter with all allies at 50% HP. Premium currency is paid lunacy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You do get paid, like, it's a difference, and... You get anything other than this nice 13 lunacy pull with your paid lunacy? Like, what else do you get? I mean, it's pretty generous, I don't know. Okay, top of the hour. I get to go use a restroom and get some friggin' wine or something. I'll be right back. It's gonna be a long one today, y'all. I missed you guys too much, so I'm gonna stream for a very long time. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I have procured some boxed wine. This was at the recommendation of a friend, and I got this for a couple of reasons, a couple of pragmatic reasons. One, the last 2 bottles of wine I bought, I drank them too slowly and they went sour. And it was very unpleasant, like drinking the last couple glasses. So I figured I get this mini box. It's basically like a box of juice, but instead of juice, it has 500 milliliters of wine in it. You know, that's like a reasonable serving. I mean, maybe a little more than I would want to drink in one sitting, but maybe I just won't finish it. Probably will, because I don't want to like put it opened back in the fridge, because it will just go sour. Probably. And also, it's way cheaper than regular wine. This little box that's 500 milliliters, I mean, 2 of them is 1,000 milliliters, which is like 4/3 of a bottle. And it was like $8. And my friend told me that box wine, the quality is like still pretty good. And I think that's reasonable to expect. Like, I feel like the price margin, like, there's probably a fair bit of price margin in like the actual bottling process of wine. Like, obviously the glass costs more than a box does, and like the process of putting wine in a glass and corking it is like more labor intensive, so of course it's going to be a little more expensive than a literal juice box of wine. I've reached a new stage of alcoholism. Fucking boxed wine, man. No, it's fine. Wine's good for you. Get the juice box avatar for that one? Oh, true. There's no... I have no sippy straw, though. Wow. I'm just like... Shimeji Simulation. Should I shake this? Probably not. I don't think it's not like juice. You don't have to shake well before opening. It doesn't say shake well on the box, so I think I'm good to just open it. Wearing the forgot the command name again hat. Okay, yeah, that's fair. This was on me. I forgot to put the text away. I think it's !BRB. So if we have any new chatters still here, because I've met some new people today, and if y'all are still here, I will explain Limbus Company generally. We are in a pretty easy like segment of the story, actually. We are part of a company, a ragtag crew of heroes/zeros, and the gist of Limbus Company is this crew. They work for a company to find these MacGuffins, I will call them, because that's easier than explaining what they are. And along the way, they discover more about themselves, and many of them get to redeem their past sins and grow as people. And the segment of the story we're on now is a canonical like power check, like it's called medical checkup. It's called Limbus Company Bus Division Regular Checkup. Basically searching for big magic batteries. Yeah. So yeah, it's, you know, the company medical checkup, except it's a little different. They're like checking up on like their intelligence and like other measurements, and most importantly their battle prowess. So it's been a while since I've played. Looking like we're doing Grigor, Mersalt, and Faust. Oh, this one's gonna be really easy, I'm sure. What's the... Defeat the Picatula within the turn limit. Oh. And also if Heathcliff has lice. True. Maybe my 2 tank identities won't be that great for this, but... I'm sure Mao Faust will carry, right? What's the turn limit? Let's see what this wine tastes like. I got some... I wanted a Merlot, but I couldn't find a Merlot, so I got a box of Cabernet Sauvignon. Tastes alright. Do you know how to carry with Mouth Faust? No. You'll have to walk me through this. I have not the first clue. Oh, and it's an intervalo, so they're not voiced. So you guys I get to regale you guys with my lovely, lovely voice acting. Next up, you three. Let's get in there. Indoor voice will do, bud. I can hear just fine without you shouting at the top of your lungs. Now, let us discuss Picatulum pigrishae. Sloth. Stones are sturdy, but that's all there is to them. They are directionless and unmoving, completely surrendered to inertia. They are trapped in their current lot in existence until someone else comes along to roll them away. Truly, there's no better symbol for sloth than them. It is efficient to live within the bounds of rigidly established routines. Getting lumped in with these two is making me real self-conscious all of a sudden. I'm just some lazy, incompetent... Do not compare yourself to Faust, Grigor. Should Faust become the point of reference for one's competency, the overwhelming majority of the city's population would be deemed incompetent. Why is Faust sloth? I get Marisol and Grigor, but what did Faust do? We need a Faust Kanto right now. I'll admit that I'm not the most diligent person in the room, but I'm taking back that comment about being incompetent. Check this out, fellas. I'm not that rusty just yet. Charging alone into danger poses too late. This will be harder than expected. Let us provide assistance. Faust is all the way at Kanto 12. How do you know? Oh, I kind of like this box wine, actually. The problem is with the box wine is the box looks so nice, and like the bright red, and the red of the box is colored red and white, so it looks like a soda can. So like I'm expecting something really sweet, and like it's pretty sweet as far as wine goes, but it's still like wine, so like there's that like bitterness to it that kind of like ganks me when I'm expecting something like as sweet as a soda or juice. I got used to it. So what do I do with Faust? It's the order they introduce themselves in the prologue. Seriously. It's that simple. So how do I carry with Faust? Gain 1 hard blood armor. Probably stacking up hard blood as soon as possible for a big overture would be valuable, I want to say. And apply hard blood. Yeah. Probably just opening with the skill 3 so we can roll back into it later would also be good. And then we need to bleed ourselves? No. How much bleed does this apply? This also bleeds himself. Okay, so we'll just use his aggressive moods. No, we want Ailing Heart. So we'll block at least once. What do I do with Faust? How do I carry with her? Obviously, I open with her clashable counter, right? And then what? Do I just let this attack go through? So that she can use her assist defense? Is that how that works? I should just swing her into someone else instead? Like here? Kinda. Is this right or wrong? I'm gonna actually just clashable counter twice for the gluttony resonance. Absolute resonance. She won't assist defense for Grigor because he's using a defensive skill. So I should... No, I didn't mean to hit start. No, it's so over. We lose. We're gonna lose because I didn't play that turn perfectly. Both of my characters were using their defensive skills, so I guess she wouldn't use assist defense either way. So I think we're probably fine. Why is she getting hard blood armor, man? Oh, she and Grigor's getting it. I feel like I need different identities to pull this off, I'm not gonna lie. Mad, watch this. Pride resonance. This isn't one of the harder stages, you'll be fine. Okay. It is the sloth stage after all, I suppose that makes sense. Generate that fucking blood feast for me, Grigor. Oh yeah, he's got 4 hard blood armor, bro. We're fucking chilling. I just need to roll Overture and he'll kill everything for me. What the fuck just happened? How are they not all dead? Let's do it like this. I see you're in what was the hardest kanto for me. Hi Biscuit. How you doing, man? How's your Friday going? It's nice to see you today. Dude, he doesn't have 5 hard blood! Next turn he will Overture. And let's try to kill, I guess, everything here? If I can? I'm told that the special conditions for these missions can be very difficult. Holy fucking shit, she does a lot of damage. She's gonna insta-kill that guy too. I don't even know what I'm doing right with her, but she's just that strong, huh? And Gregor's gonna finish this guy off. Imagine doing these with base IDs and ego with sinners not fueling their stuff. Dude, what happened to his other skill 3? Oh, I sent it to the wrong guy. Okay, so I'm gonna have 2 or 3 turns to kill this last wave. The Wrath one was almost impossible. Dude, the Wrath one was fucking hard for me, and I had like full stop Honglu and I used someone's middle little brother Sinclair, I think, or like someone's Enclair. Alright. Big Overture. I don't really know what the effect is. Focus performance? Oh, that's from Marisol. I don't know. Just fucking send it, y'all. Just friggin' send it. Just go. We have a 5-stack Overture and an Unforgivable Sin. Maybe I should have used his block for the Envy Res to empower the Overture. I don't know how big of a difference that would make. Making an absolute chain. Yeah, the Wrath one was very, very difficult. I can't even fathom doing it with base IDs, man. What the hell? He's not taking any damage. It's a good thing we have bleed identities. Because this guy is very tanky. We gotta stack that bleed up. Until this unit is staggered or part broken, take minus 50% damage. Oh. You have exactly enough damage to do it. It's hilarious. It's down to the last attack. I'm glad they made it feasible. Like, you'd feel... One might figure at this point in the game, like, they would stop designing the game around base identities at all. But, like, is the whole game, like, really possible with base identities? Like, have you done Kanto 8 and 8.5 with base? Because that's fucking, like, in a realm of its own, I'm sure. Yeah, he's dying to the bleed. No, he's not. I'm gonna lose. If I don't kill him this turn, do I lose? I have nothing. Like I have nothing better to do. I've done Kanto 8 and the Arknight's collab. Did he do the Arknight's collab on hard mode? Arknight's collab final boss took me 15 hours of straight stream. Yes, hard mode. Oh, dude, I should be offsetting his blocks, shouldn't I? I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. It's okay. We have another overture. Okay, offset his block with my block. Right? It stops him. Does it stop him from using it completely, so he won't gain the protection? And then we have another Sin, and then another one of these, and a skill 3. Okay, yeah. We're good. We're totally fine. Hohenheim is disappointed. No. If we win this round, it still counts, right? Pretty sure you failed? Bro. I had to learn offsetting way earlier to beat Kanto 4, I think. Did Hohenheim say something that I missed? Dude, I was so close. It's the 9th turn. It's within the turn limit. Close, but a pass is a pass. We're fine. We're good. Right? Wow.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의의를 바로 세우는 데를
Thank you, Malfaust.
내일은 더
Yes, dude, I didn't fail. We're good. Sinking on purpose. So this is gonna be Udojun and Yisong. Udojun and Heathcliff and Otis. What the hell? I don't have any good Otis IDs. Which support should I use, y'all? Barber? Mao? Which rendition of my wife should I use? Just Heathcliff and Otis are... Because Heathcliff and Otis are great base IDs? Interesting, I didn't know that. I guess it doesn't matter too much. I'll just take... I'll take her. She looks like she has good egos. I have fucking Knight of Despair Dojun. I'm sure like I could bring fucking like level 1 base IDs and still get the X condition.
Next up is Gudai. Gluttony. Roots of plants dig through the dirt in search of nutrients. What distinguishes them is, however, that they are not satisfied with satiation alone. The roots continue to grow, seeking increasingly greater supply of nutrients.
Hang on a minute. What's this? What if I just gave him the Abosh guy voice? Abosh! Heathcliff, after flipping through a few more pages ahead, looked up at Hohenheim and shouted,
Are we really gonna do this song and dance for each and every one of these Picatulum? Why don't we lump them together like how you've paired up us sinners?
Running low on patience already. Only simpletons would make such a basic suggestion. It's standard protocol in case you weren't aware. I'm also unhappy about this process, but sometimes we must swallow our complaints and do as we're told for the sake of proper test results. I love Otis so much, it's insane. I need her.
You make a valid proposition. What? Very well. I also fail to see the necessity in fighting these Picatula one by one, especially given the busy schedule ahead of us. Your suggestion is accepted, Assistant.
The ass kisser. I love her so much, it's crazy. Oh, what? Really? Aren't you the one who suggested it? We didn't have to fight them one by one anyway, then why didn't we do this from the start?
because testing them one by one yields a more accurate result. Studies suggest that the margin of error grow by 0.06% when testing multiple entities at once.
I see, but I say the benefits of a smaller margin of error outweighs the convenience of lumping them all together. Why don't we proceed as planned? Bloody hell, just let it go, yeah? Yeah, Otis, come on. This very carelessness is why I think we can risk a 0.06% greater margin of error, right? Actually, the greater margin of error looks fine to me. Indeed, it is sometimes necessary to prioritize efficiency over the pursuit of perfection. I will abide by the executive manager's judgment. You guys know that meme where, like... You guys know that, like, text, like, screenshot where the person's like, I hate Sundays. Such a boring-ass day. And then the second guy's like, I do like Sundays. And the first guy's like, yeah, it's an awesome day. That's Otis and Dante, literally. I'm sure someone's done that already. Jamie, pull out the meme. Pull out the meme. I can just make it myself. Was it Sundays? Yeah, I hate Sundays, boring ass days. And then the second guy's like, I do like them, and like, I like them too. I can make that in MS Paint really quickly. Hold on. Otis Limbus Company. I need all her sprites for this. It'll only take me a couple seconds, y'all. Just this is worth the digression from what we're doing. 100 trillion%. I'm almost certain someone has already done this before, but I can't find it, so I'm just doing it myself. Dante. Apparently Dante's story log portrait, like, changes. I'm looking at the wiki right now. There's a different story log portrait for post-Kanto 4, pre-Kanto 4, and post-Kanto 7. They look exactly the same to me. The hands. Oh! Oh shit! They move! What the hell, dude? That's such an insane detail. That's such an insane detail. What the hell? I should have made this in GIMP. It would have looked way nicer, but here we have it. My fresh meme hot off the presses. What do you guys think? Is it true or what? Hold on, I made Dante too wide. Let me fix that. He's like taking up too much space. I made him too tall, I mean. It looks a little weird. I just need to make it pixel perfect. There we go. Hello, Lotus. It's a pretty dramatic thing that happens at the end of the Kanto 4 credits. Oh shit, it auto updates on my stream. That's cool. And save. There we go. Posting this to twitter.com. My fresh original meme. Hashtag Limbus. What's the Dante X Otis ship? Like, cause I guess it's 12, 13. Dante's the 13th quote unquote sinner, right? That's the tag I'm gonna give this post. Hashtag LCB 12, 13? Or is it 13, 12? Whatever, I'm just gonna do 12, 13. Dante is 10! What the fuck? Who the fuck is 13? Okay, let me delete that then. 13 is Gregor. Why is he 10? That's so random. Hashtag LCB 10, 13. There's literally nothing in that tag. I'm the first person to post anything under that tag. Is it 1310? Fuck! That would be Grigor! Wait, I fucked it up again. Why did I post that, man? 1013 would be Dante X Grigor. I am very smart. Hashtag LCB 1012. 1012. I'm sure there's posts under that tag. Yes, dude. 13 is Grigor. It says it on his jacket. It also says it on his speech bubble. Very well. Then allow me to explain Picatula Morositatis. Gloom as well. Have you ever immersed yourselves in deep waters? Quite easy to sink to the depths, no? Every sinner has their number twice as their birthday. So in 4 days, it's Hong Lu's birthday? Hong Lu's 11, right? Hong Lu is number 6. Sinclair. Oh, it's Sinclair's birthday in 4 days, bro. My goat. My absolute goat. The pressure suffocates you from all directions. No matter how much you thrash around, desperately looking for something to grab onto, all you find is futility. Such is gloom. I suppose one of the few benefits of working for this company is that its constant motion gives no time for such emotions to drag us down, especially now that I have some level of confidence that they might actually keep their end of the contract. Oh, sounds like a disagreement's brewing. Even after I've joined the bus team, I still feel like I'm floundering deep in some ditch, you know? I'm only here because I want to be here, but still. Poor Udoja. She really didn't get a lot of character development either. Dude, the first 3 sinners got fucked over so hard. Is it like... Did they not have it planned out? Did the redemption slash, like, character growth, like... pattern, was it not intended in when they made the game at first? Are we ever gonna loop back around to the first 3 sinners? Like, just compare Yi Song to the first 3 sinners, and it's like night and day. Like, how much Yi Song got out of his Kanto. It's probably more time constraints, I guess. Idoja and Sinclair and Grigor all got fucking fucked, man. Like, they got nothing. They're still depressed. They're all... I mean, maybe not Sinclair. Sinclair got the long end of the stick. Idoja and Grigor are both still depressed as fuck. And I feel bad for... Dude, is that why, like, Rajagor is such a thing? Because, like, I don't really see Rajagor in the game itself. And I, like, kind of like the ship, too. 0913? It's cute. The first 3 contests dropped on launch, I know that. I feel like they just didn't have it, like, mapped out as well when they launched the game. Like, it was literally proof of concept. They will probably get their turn again eventually. I hope so. Is 0913 a ship because, like, they're both depressed still? And they didn't, like, get anything out of their contos? Are you sure you're in that ditch by choice? Maybe you just don't know how to rise to the surface again. I don't appreciate hearing that from someone who doesn't even know what I'm talking about. Well, it's all ready now. In you go. You too, assistant. You aren't exempt from the tests. Huh? Me too? Perfect timing. I've been getting a bit tired of all this mental exercise. Right then, let's wrap this up quick. The game released after multiple delays, so it's almost certainly time constraints / easing the player in. True. They must get their time. They need more spotlight, man. Defeat the enemies before they self-detonate. What? At 1 stack, inflict damage equal to this unit's current HP, then die. Gain HP heal boost every 2 turns. Okay, that actually seems pretty easy. I will just, block. Gain 5 deep tiers 2 times. Okay, I can block twice. That's easy. I have no idea how to use Malfaus. Otis. I'm guessing that I should be... Gain 3 Strider. Okay, no, we're chilling. No. Yeah, we're chilling. Sinclair got a lot during 8.5. Why would Sinclair get a lot during 8.5? Yeah, this one's gonna be fucking easy as fuck. Oh no, they're gonna self-detonate in 3 turns. Whatever will I do? I have the absolute, like, Thanos identities for this one. Holy shit. Actually, just Thanos, man. She only gains 1 needle pierced, right? Tear sharpened, I mean.
지금은 기분이 좀 그렇네.
We turned Sinclair into a princess. He was always a princess. He's always been my princess. Big fan of Sinclair, personally. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Kill. Kill! Kill now. No, what the fuck? Oh, it detonates at the end of the turn. I got really scared there for a second. Wilson, hold on. He was looking for his bed, which he couldn't find because I moved it to the couch. Because he's been liking to sleep on the couch lately. Usually I keep his bed at the foot of my bed, and he just like kind of hangs out there when he wants to sleep. But sometimes he likes to go sleep on the couch. So I'm like, you know what, you can have your bed there. Because I think he'd rather sleep on his bed on the couch than just on the couch by its own. Alright, what do we got? Self-detonates, yeah. And gets stronger in healing. Oh, it's the Gluttony and Gloom. Okay. So Otis is gluttony. Otis is gluttony?
주군께서 찾아오시는 건
I thought she was pride.
말씀하십시오.
There's no way Otis isn't pride. How is she gluttony or gloom? Explain it to me. Explain it to me at once, chat. I don't get that one!
헤어내리.
Dude, what the fuck? Just fucking flip heads! What? 25 sanity. Alright. Flips tails twice in a row.
지킬 게 많거든.
My ass. Wow, that's such a bad move, it's insane. What the scallop?
헤어내리. 나도 지킬 게 많. 너도 누군가에겐 나도 지킬 게 많거든.
Oh shit. This is... Oh. Okay, watch this. We counter? Does this thing self-detonate too? Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. We counter, we skill 3, we skill 3, we clashable counter. We fucking pulverization round, we headshot. Thank you for the posture check, Kaz. I'm straight backed, we're doing well. And then if it somehow doesn't die this turn to the headshot, to the bullseye, I mean, Roja has her 3 tier sharpened skill 3 next round. Yeah, this one's a little easy for me, I think. This might be a little overkill. I feel bad almost. I feel bad for the Picatulon. Headshot to build his... he actually doesn't have a lot of poise. Please stop flipping tails.
한 점만 노린다.
Thank you. That didn't kill it. You know what will kill it though? You know what will kill it?
사격 개시.
Go get him, Rajan. My goat.
예전보다 많이 나아진 것 같다. 나도. 그러고 보니까 그 환상체
What do we got
이제
next?
가오를 내려준
Dulled
아이가
Harpoon.
없어졌지. 다시
That is Lust and... What are these guys? Pride. Purido. NB and Purido. I really like this, I really like the menu theme for this. Excuse me. I really like the menu theme for this intervalo. Gym class heroes, baby. We got Ryoshu and Ishmael. Well, shit. Okay, Ishmael's Pride and Ryoshu is Lust.
이건 내가
Right?
맞지.
Because she has like a lust for violence. And Ishmael, she thinks she's fucking... She thinks she's on top of the fucking world because she was a sailor for a while. We get it, man. You sailed the 7 seas. I think I actually should probably put some XP into Ryoshu right now.
식사?
Is it easy? Wait, is it easy or is it hard? Like, can I do this with a level 30 butler Ryoshu? Or should I level her up to 50 real quick? I don't even have the fucking tickets for that shit, man. Oh. No, they lumped in 2 sinners that I completely dumped in the same mission. It's never been more over. It's never been more over, man.
식사?
I have a lot of modules. I can. It changes. The excavation changes thrice a week. That's kind of crazy. Let's do one of these real quick.
문을 열 시간이 원하신다면
So I can skip it a couple times and get a fuck ton of resources. Perhaps?
독재팀의 협조가 필요한 거지.
Oh yeah. We can probably win rate this shit as quickly as possible.
오늘도 정의로운 날이 될 수 있도록 힘내자.
네.
함께 하나,
마침표를 사선이 비었어요.
I want a burrito, man. I'm not gonna ride my bicycle to the Chipotle. It's just fucking 3 miles away, but I could so go for one of those fat... You know what I have? You know what I have? I have some pasta. I have some spaghetti in the fridge. I can heat that up. It tastes very good.
느껴졌어? 내가
When we hit the top of the hour, I might take a quick little, you know, lunch break for like 10 minutes, including the 3 minutes of the ad break. Shouldn't take me that long to eat some spaghetti. Hope you guys are eating as well, by the way. I mean, I don't really know if you guys have difficulties eating, but just make sure you've got some nutrients in your system, you know.
역시 이 정도쯤이야. 그런 악당들은 쉽게 물리칠 수
너도
있다고.
누군가에겐
지금
시야 확보. 쏜다. 베르츄레.
Learned.
차포잡이 산초류 경을
예상한 것보다 움직임이 더 좋구나. 쏟아내라.
제압 효과가 굉장히 좋았어. 기록적인 피해량인 것 같아.
깔끔한
Oh shit.
헤드샷.
Tomorrow is Sterling's 2-year anniversary, affiliate anniversary.
한 원이라도 쌌나?
What do you know?
요전에 징계팀에서 클리포트 간섭
Good for him.
역장이라는 걸 연구했다고 했어.
긴장하셨나요?
저런 효과던가.
그럴 땐 크게 씹어보려면
확실히
도움이
제압하긴
된답니다.
편해졌네.
I really like this interval. I'm not gonna lie.
하류 산초
The more difficult ones, it's almost like a puzzle, you know. I feel like that's how you make Limbus Company combat
이대로면
like more engaging. You make it like a puzzle almost. Like, how do I deal this much damage in this much time? Like the Ricardo fight, you know? The Ricardo fight was fucking awesome. Like really good use of the combat design, in my opinion. And then like just the challenging fights where the enemies are strong are also pretty fun, unless they're like too strong. But I don't really think I've had that problem, honestly. Even up till Contra 7, I haven't had a problem where an enemy is like too strong. For the IDs I have, at least. sure if I was using weaker IDs, the Don Quixote. What does he say? I am Don Quixote, the Don Quixote of La Mancha land.
지원한다.
Is that what he says? I kind of forgot.
움직임이 어설퍼요.
차라리
That fight would take a lot more effort if I had weaker IDs, for sure.
해냈구나.
이 또한 용서할
나라도
테니.
그랬을 거야.
피를
Sancho,
먼저
I've
빠진다.
come with
제약
an
배치액에 맞는
I've come with an I've come up with an idea most ingenious.
페리트.
지킬 게 많거든.
당연한 걸 한 것 가지고 굳이 칭찬할 필요 없어.
따스한 피 스며드는 너는 가족이 되기에 약.
이제야 회사가 정상으로 돌아갔네. 이번 제압은 끝이야. 너희들도 고생 많았어. 티페리트, 너도.
오랜 목마름도
Okay,
어버이를 향한 죄책감도
skip.
피를 마셔.
색깔의 목마름일 뿐.
What do we get?
승리에 취해.
Holy shit, 6 blue tickets. Yeah, we will not have to skip that many times.
결실을
Excavation's getting really enkephalon efficient in my opinion. Oh, we got 24 tickets. Alright, that's enough to set her to level 49. I think that's probably good enough. It's not level 50, but it's close. It's close. Into the fray once again, shall we? I'll take, what's the best support I can take here? Kurokumo or Pekod Captain? Or family, you know, Chinese Ishmael. When you get the new Ishmael ID and it's Chinese? No, it's cool. It's an awesome ID. I just didn't think it'd be Chinese, that's all. You laugh, you go to the back streets. What status is this stage? Pride and Lust. Do not take 10 plus hits during the encounter for each identity. Dulled Harpoon. So who's the best at, like, not taking hits, I guess? I'm guessing you're gonna want, like, moves with, like, high attack weight for crowd control. Here's what you would look like if you were black or Chinese. Zwei, probably. What do you mean, Zwei? How? I'm gonna trust you on blind faith, but how? Because a Clash will guard that basically never loses. Well, they weren't too much trouble. Next up's you two. Get in there. I'm just gonna give Heathclipu a overtly English accent. To the best of my abilities, of course. With Ryoshu. Let's do this, I guess? S-T. What? She wants to switch teams. Really? Now, what's your problem this time, Ryoshu? Your dulled harpoon doesn't interest me. It's dulled so much that I doubt it can even impale that sickly nerd over there. I will... The Hellscreen audiobook, it's coming out soon, chat. The nice thing about Hellscreen is it's so old, it is public domain. I'm certain the English translation is also public domain. So I don't have to worry about copyright when I produce a derivative work of Hellscreen. I have to worry about copyright when I produce a derivative work of L'étranger by Albert Camus. But I've kind of decided I don't really care. And I'm small enough that, like, no one's really gonna... Listen, if I fucking, like, get a cease and desist from Albert Camus' estate, like, I'm taking the video down, right? Obviously. But it's not like Albert Camus' estate is on my Discord. Just saying. Not that it has anything to do with the ebook I want to make, the audiobook. Not that those two facts are related in any way, but just saying. The ebooks, the audiobooks here, it's cool. It's something I've wanted to do for a long time. I'm not gonna let my dreams get killed by some stupid copyright law. I don't think I've had Cabernet Sauvignon before. I've only had, like, a more, like, the darker red wines, like Merlot. God forbid someone has fun and illegally distributes an ebook. Listen, I'm not... You know, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure under, like, under official copyright law, streaming, like, video games and visual novels is not, like, it's not fair use. So, like, come on. Let me make the audiobook, you know, let me make the fucking amateur audiobook of a video game character reading a book that is 65 years old. Like, come on. We're fucking 5 years away anyways. Local fungus breaks fucking international copyright law live on stream. Maybe I won't do that, but, like, we're gonna do what we can do within the confines of the stream. And you know what? Like, no one's gone after me for reading the first 2 chapters of L'Étranger, so I'm sure no one's gonna go after me for reading the following chapters. Right? God forbid a fungus has hobbies, right? I've read an EULA that said weren't allowed to share videos of the game. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. So, as a concept, right? Like, copyright law and patent law and you know, all the intellectual property. I respect the concept of intellectual property because it leads to more innovation in a business economic, like, mindset. Because if you are a company that, you know, pours countless dollars into, like, you know, maybe research, like R&D, or, like, puts a fuckload of effort into, you know, your own intellectual property, and someone else fucking takes that shit and distributes it at a much cheaper price to undercut you, like a form of predatory pricing. Like, fuck, like, what's the point? Like, intellectual property law exists for a reason. But, like, dude, the book is fucking 65 years old. Like, technically, is it illegal to make an audiobook under the copyright law because like 2 lifetimes haven't passed? I mean, maybe. I'm not really sure. I've seen like differing answers to varying degrees from different lawyers. Like I looked into this pretty in depth. But like at this point it's like, is it a letter of the law thing or is it a spirit of the law thing? And you know, like I said, if someone fucking sends me a cease and desist for my amateur Mare Assault audiobook, like I will take it down. But if no one does, then I didn't do anything wrong, right? Pretty much, right? We're in the middle of an ad break, so maybe I should get up from my chair. And like stretch and stuff. That's probably a good idea. Ay, ay, ay. I'm so fucking sore, it's insane, by the way. It just hit me. The soreness from the gym yesterday and I think Tuesday. I shouldn't be sore from Tuesday, it's mostly just my chest. But like my back feels a little sore too. I think it's from the backpack that I wear when I ride my bike. I need to use the restroom too. Let me do that before the ads end and the non-subs come back in. Listen. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, okay? Shit, where most of y'all are... Excuse me. Where most of y'all are, it's probably like 7 o'clock. Or even 8 o'clock. It's stalled so much that I doubt it could even impale that sickly nerd over there. I don't think she'll have too much trouble impaling Hohenheim. I'd much rather watch that blood fiend fight again. But thou speakest of me? That's, that is quite the pickle. Oi, she wants to switch teams. Is that alright? Does this mean that you are opening a second carton of wine? No, no, no. I'm halfway through the first. That means I'm halfway through the first. Dude. These things are 500 milliliters. How much of an alcoholic do you take me for? You think I'm about to fucking drink 1,000 milliliters of wine? In like the span of an hour and a half? I like wine, but like, God, Lee G, you really thinks that little of me, huh? Of course not. You heard the man. Let's go. I'll admit that my harpoon's not as sharp as it used to be. And I'll admit that I've lost a bit of my edge since then. But we're all sailing on the same boat. I'm not gonna hold you or anyone else back. I'm always ready to go back to razor sharpness when the need arises. I'm swapping you out as soon as you start making a fool of yourself. Okay, so Ryoshu is pride. Like, Ryoshu is 100% pride. Lass, I thought I'd been clear on this. Switching teams ain't a thing. Pecatulum superbii. Pride. Hohenheim droned on as if the bickering sinners didn't exist in his world. Wheels. Symbols of technology and the vector of humanity's ultimate pursuit. The wheel, in its boundless pride, rolls on in search of the perfect circle. Something unconquered even by nature. Hachiman, it remains uncaring for the flesh it rends, nor the grass it tramples in its path. Isn't that just confidence, not pride? You can't get anything done by just sitting idly in place. One might even say that pride is but another name for overconfidence. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Someone like you, Hohenheim. Well, that certainly is a perspective. Next up is luxuriae. Lust. Moving on just like that, huh? The meaning of Pecatulum luxuriae, lust, is not exactly what it says on the tin. A more illustrative description would say that it is, yes, an obsession to spread a fragment of what forms the self. A desire to propagate, to breed. I really gotta start playing Darkest Dungeon again? Me too, man. I need to. Would you guys would watch me play Darkest Dungeon, right? You guys would hang out with me while I play Darkest Dungeon, right? You guys would like that stream? I want to stream the games I like, but I'm not gonna stream it if you guys don't come hang out with me, because that makes me sad. It makes me very sad when you guys don't come hang out with me. If I said no, would it stop you? Perhaps. If enough people said no, for sure. We hate Darkest Dungeon. I don't know, I got experience myself, but it would be interesting to watch. Just start now. You know, the Darkest Dungeon inevitability is like at least 6 months from now by my schedule. So like, if you play it now, you can get it on your own time, and then you can just watch me play it through as well. Of course, there is more to this concept than just that. While the word itself may be subject to interpretations limited to the carnal understanding, sex! Sorry. To share one's knowledge, one's ideas, to invite others into gaining the understanding of a sliver of oneself. You seek to express that such things are lust as well. Not bad. I always appreciate these discussions with the learned. There never is any dead air. Admit it, Heathcliff. All of that flew right over your head, didn't it? Why even ask? Unnecessary. Shut up and get in there! When Heathcliff thinks of lust, he thinks of Catherine. Who's Catherine? So how do I use Zwei Ishmael? Gain 2 defensive stance. This effect does not compound in its potency. Stacking it only extends its duration. Fix this unit speed to its minimum value. Gain defense level up. Each of this unit slots gain aggro. When chanting skills, this unit can draw enemies. Oh my gosh. Fucking, I'm not reading all that, bruh. They think I'm reading all that. That's funny. She's so slow. She's so slow. When I think of lust non-carnal, I think of hashtag LCB Faust song. I love Faust song, man. I love Faust song so much, it's insane. Oh, it makes me think of someone in a very yearning manner. No, dude, no, I'm yearning. I hate Faust song, bro. It's not fair.
위험인물 발견. 제압할게요.
You're actually kidding me, by the way. Day 1 yearning failed instantly. Just flip coins, man! Just flip heads, what the fuck? They said it was favorable. Okay, we took 2 hits. It might be over. We have, that's 2 out of 10, we'll be fine.
전투응대에 나선다.
Okay, you can't win rate, because... Let me start over. That's fine, we'll try again tomorrow. Day 1 no yearning tomorrow.
지역 보호 실패. 제 실수 때문에 치바이의 명예가 땅에 떨어지겠네요. 목표 위치로 돌격 중.
I didn't account for this. Win rate has always been bad. I didn't account for this outcome. Shut up. Yeah, win rate is especially bad in focus battles. It's really bad in focus battles. Favored, favored, favored. Dominating, dominating. Favored.
위험인물 발견.
Thank you. Holy shit, is it that hard to just flip heads? Thank you. When you coin flip?
최선의 방어를.
Zwei has aggro with straws in all the attacks, which is making win rate even worse. Excuse me. Sorry. I just have to manually drag everything over. No, she's too slow. She's too slow. Neutral. Neutral. Ay, ay, ay. Just hit head. Just hit heads. Just heads.
위험인물 발견. 제압할게요.
I don't really know what she does. I might open up that second carton, I'm not gonna lie. I only got 2 cartons, and I told myself, like, I can't drink both of them at once. Like, the boxes are bigger than they look. It's 1,000 milliliters. Excuse me. It's 1,000 milliliters. No. Once I'm done with this box, I'm done for the day, for sure. Excuse me.
위험인물 발견. 제압할게요.
Purido. It's not that much? Dude, 1,000 milliliters is like It's literally 4/3 of a bottle. It's a bottle plus 33% of a bottle. I can't drink that much in one day. That's so bad for you. Wine is, dude, listen. Wine is good for you. Like legitimately, it has verifiable health benefits. Alcohol is not good for you. So like you need moderate. You are talking to someone in the UK. Yeah, you guys like beer. Wine is like a French thing. Dude, it's Marisol Friday. How could I forget? 1 liter is not that much. Oh, you mean you're in the UK, so you're an alcoholic. Okay, true. It's Marisol Friday. I need this gif on my banner. Of course. Sorry. Can I ununiform the like the size? Scale filtering. There's gotta be a way to make it wider without making it taller. Surely. Maybe not. It's Marisol Friday. Our banner is getting a little cluttered. It's not healthy. 1 liter is not healthy. Don't drink and drive, chat. My lovely sporlings. Don't take after my example. I'm very sad. The developers of stuff always put their all into hiding the useful features. True. No, I'm just fucking awful at this. I just suck, and I can't learn. I'm not good at learning things. Wait. We clashable guard, so that the counter doesn't go off. Easy. Unopposed. There we go. Can't let you through. What the heck? Oh, he staggered him. Win rate gives us 2 unopposed attacks. No, dude, I have to use my fucking brain. Gain 2 poise count, gain 2 poise count. Oh. I can use some of that poise count. Dominating. Easy.
위험인물 발견. 제압할게요.
I miss streaming, y'all. When was my last stream even? Tuesday morning? And we did like a daily game segment before I went to class. Hardly even counts. So sad. Alright, We favorite that, and then we run everyone else into him and kill him. Easy day.
전투응대에 나선다.
I thought your class was cancelled last stream.
꾸러 가도록.
It was. I forgot what holiday it was, but class was cancelled. So we streamed for a while, didn't we? But you got EP. I'm forgetting the sequence of events. You remember better than me.
대범의 머리가 쪼개지지
Dude, I can't believe you showed it to my stream before I went live. You were fucking fiending. Morel's gonna stream soon. I gotta.
인명 피해 없음.
You were like drooling for my stream. True or what?
완벽한데요? 소문이
We got
퍼지면
Don Quixote and Yi
당분간
Song.
귀하신 분들의 영지보호 의뢰가 끊이질 않겠어요.
This one's gonna be easy. I take Magical Girl Don Quixote as a support. 망겨두시게.
흑수, 만곡된 직선을 직선으로 질주하겠소.
Verily, now is the time for young Yi Song and I to face the test. The nature of our trial shall take form as peccatula invidii. I assume that we all have a first-hand experience with static shocks. I was put on edge after the scandal, so I came here and waited for you to change it. How long were you waiting for me to change the stream title? Oh, doth static shock have aught to do with envy? Anyone who's been subject to both static shock and the envy of others must know that the latter stings in the same manner as the former does. Not that long. I'll comprehend thine explanations. Ah, I see. To explain in plainer example, Miss Don Quixote, you've always been fond of and held great respect for the illustrious color fixers, am I correct? Verily should I be second to none were my passion for them to be measured. Now, imagine yourself at a convention of sorts, in which the said illustrious color fixers are holding an event to disseminate their autographs, and imagine that you are part of the excited queue. Oh, indeed, I've mentally placed myself there. Proceed! I fucking need Don Quixote in my life so bad, it's insane. I love her. Yet, Hajiman, in great misfortune, the event comes to a close, mere moments before you were to receive your autograph. Alack for woe! Fate placed cruel jest on my pitiful soul! Now, do imagine, what sort of emotion would you feel for the fellow fan who received the final autograph immediately before you were to receive yours, ere the chance was robbed? And Yi Song is literally me. Is there any 0103? Cause like, I could use some 0103 to Yume ship. LCB 0103. No, there's no results, man. Wait. There's some posts. There's some 0103. No Honglu, literally unwatchable. Like you need to play Limbus Company. We already passed the Honglu part of this intervallo. You can't even watch my... Once I get to the next content, you can't watch the stream because there'll be spoilers. You can't watch. Man, you certainly enjoy explaining things, don't you? I suppose all scholars are kindred spirits, after all. You can watch this part of the stream because the spoilers are menial, and you're gonna forget it by the time I get you to play the game. But you need to play Limbus. You need to play Limbus Company. Hi, Leica. Hi. Leica, how would you feel if I did BFE ASMR? Honglu is Kanto 8. Yippee. We're almost there. Honglu's so peak. I love Honglu so much. Excuse me. I don't know. No! Not like this. Why? I'm not tweaking off the Voda. I'm having a fucking hiccup attack. I'm not tweaking, man. I'm not that fucking... I haven't even finished the first carton. Dude, I'm like 2/3 of the way into my first carton, which is approximately 2 glasses. Hey, yo. I'm alert because I'm playing Beat Saber. Hey, thanks for the alert, Noster. It's nice to see you again. Posture check? No, dude, it's not fair. How'd you know I'm fucking slouching as hard as possible? Enjoy Beat Saber, Noster. It's nice. It's really nice to see you again. I hope you have a good day. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope the mold in your room. I hope the mold in your room flourishes to exciting heights. Please call me Hazel. Very well. I hope the mold grows in your room extravagantly, Hazel. Thank you for poking your head in and for lurking. The mold in my room is very happy. It's always happy when you're in a Shroomer stream. It's a fungi. Just like me. Just like me. Oh my gosh, jacket enjoyer. Wow. Okay, let me fucking straighten my posture out. The hiccup attack left as deftly as it came. I don't know if you guys noticed. I know you from Jacket's chat. That's where I followed you. Oh, yeah. I like to watch Jacket sometimes. He's cool. That's cool. We're having a good time. 'Cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. Shooting star raging through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. Admiration star, like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, oh, there's no stopping me. La 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 la. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I'm gonna make a supersonic man out of you. What do you guys think of the karaoke stream? I'm arranging a stream, and it's either gonna be mahjong or karaoke on the 22nd. I was honestly leaning towards karaoke. This is 2 weeks from now, by the way. Tomorrow is Saturday, and then 2 weeks from that Saturday is gonna be either a karaoke stream or a mahjong stream. We'll see, we'll see. Solo or collab? It's a secret. It's a secret. Hi, Alicia. Wow. What a coincidence. For no reason in particular. I hope you're having a lovely Friday. Alicia 101 jump scare. Alicia! Rocinante! how's your Friday going, Alicia? I'm just cleaning right now. Very well. Enjoy my Tombra as I read through the LCB regular checkup while you clean. It's going very good. Oh my gosh. Enjoy. You're on vacation right now, right? I hope you enjoy your weekend to its fullest extent. I am a little jealous. You have such a nice week, such a nice vacation going on. But I'm gonna have a vacation of my own pretty soon too, and it's gonna be cool. I mean, the only sad part, I'm not on vacation, just spending time with family. Oh, that's peak. Ironically, I have the weekend to myself completely. There will be no family. There will only be stream and Twitch chat this weekend for me. And my cat, Wilson. He's also here. He's asleep in his little bed. He's like 6 feet away from me. Sorry, he's like 1.5 meters away from me. Cat. Alicia, you missed. I yapped about my cat for like an hour straight. I just talked about my freaking cat and how dumb he is. Mel, when can I have more cat pictures? Literally whenever you want. Hold on. I took some pictures of Wilson earlier. Let me see if I can't find them. I took some pictures of him. Let's see. I don't know, there's flesh in that one. Oh! Here we go. Okay, I took some pictures of him on my toilet. He likes... Here's a lore drop for my cat. Whenever I get the shower running, share with the class. No. These cat pictures are for Alicia's eyes only. Because I'm scared. I don't want to like accidentally dox myself to anyone but Alicia. But I don't think I can dox myself. Okay, maybe you guys can have one cat picture as a treat. I have lots of Wilson pictures. He's a black cat. So, lore drop for Mr. Wilson. He likes to hang out in my bathroom when I start the shower. When I get the shower running, he fucking bolts to the bathroom. And he'll, like, look into the bathtub and, like, look at the running water. And it, like, drives him nuts. I don't know what it is about a running shower, but, like, he goes crazy. And he'll just, like, lean into the tub and look at the running water. And, like, when I walk into the bathroom and, like, I ask him, like, dude, what's going on? He will literally turn around at me and meow really loud. He'll go, like, meow. Like... And then when I get in the shower, when he's done, like, looking at the running water, he will climb up on my toilet bowl. On, like, the toilet seat. Like, the closed toilet. He'll climb up there, and he just hangs out. The whole time I'm showering. He just hangs out on the toilet. And another thing, if I start singing in the shower, because, you know, little Morel lore drops, sometimes I like to sing while I'm in the shower. He will meow really loud. Oh! 10 stream streak. That's insane, Alicia. Wow. Wow. I got points and cat lore. Welcome to your... Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Holy moly. That's incredible. I, like, can't even fathom that. I miss streams all the time, and I feel really bad, because, like, sometimes I'm sleeping when you go live. Sometimes I'm at school. Sometimes I'm, you know... I mean, if I'm gaming, I'll probably be in your stream. If I'm, like, at my computer and you're live, I'll be there. But if I'm asleep, I might miss it. So I can't get a perfect stream streak score. Wow, like 10 streams is crazy. Thank you so much. So yeah, he will hang out on my toilet while I'm showering, and when I start singing, he will meow at me really loud. I don't know why. Like, is he trying to sing with me? Is he like... One hypothesis I have is that he's like concerned for me. I think that when I sing, he thinks that it's me, like, he thinks that I'm in pain. He hears me singing and because, you know, he's a cat, so he hates getting wet. So he sees me getting wet, standing in the running water, and then he hears me singing, and maybe he thinks those are like my pain cries. So my hypothesis is he meows at me to like ask if I'm okay. I start singing, like, you know, I'll be listening to some Tears for Fears. The last time I was in the shower, I was listening to Nirvana. By the way, when we do our karaoke stream, Alicia and I, those are some bands, those are some songs I'm very familiar with. So if you ever want to request a song, I don't know, if we did a karaoke collab, we'd probably be doing like duet songs, wouldn't we? I don't really know how like a one performer song would go when you're doing a karaoke collab. Would we just be singing? I guess we'd just be singing the same song at the same time, right? Yeah, that probably sounds alright. That would be. I feel like it would be scuffed. Perhaps some wine should be included in such a karaoke stream. I mean, you can't or do turns. I guess we could do that. So we could do it. We could take turns with the songs. We could both sing the same song at the same time, and we can do like duet songs, like karaoke songs intended to be sang by like one guy and one gal. You know, like in that one sing in Better Call Saul. The loser takes the fall. The winner takes it all. There's like collaborative karaoke. Have you guys seen Better Call Saul? There's one sing where Jimmy McGill and his brother Chuck like sing karaoke together. Saul and Chuck's wholesome karaoke duet from the Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul channel. Can I stream this without getting like copyright claimed? We should get back to Limbus Company. We'll think more about the karaoke collab later. My, you certainly enjoy explaining things, don't you? I suppose all scholars are kindred spirits, after all. Oh, you two! Put the chin wag and get in there! Verily! Then onward to a new adventure! Then I shall follow. Alicia, what do you think about the hashtag LCB0103 ship? Don Quixote's the third center, right? I am quite fond of it, I think. Look at all this envy! Holy shit. Oh shit, what was the... What? Dude. Seriously? Okay, I win rated and the Envy Pikachulam got fucking every single attack unopposed instantly. My bad. Minus one Enkefallen. So the X objective is each unit defeats the Pikachulam that has taken their shape once. Alright, let's try that again.
With my brains and your brawn,
Oh
we'll
my
make an
gosh.
excellent team.
Give me a moment. Quickly how to do this. Thank you for the 4 months, Alicia. That's insane. You're 4 months. I can't believe we've even like known each other that long. That's incredible. And 4 months is just so crazy. Like I can't begin to express like how thankful I am for that. I mean, 1, for your continued presence, and 2, for your 4 months of being subscribed. That's insane. Here's to many more, I suppose. Now let's try this. Let's try this. For real. And yeah, sometimes my cat hangs out on my toilet seat when I want to use the toilet. And then I... Thank you for the 10 bits. Delicha! Look at all this envy. So much envy, it's insane. Arcana! Abitsu! I see, so I win rated and like all of Yi Song's attacks went into the Don Quixote thing. Okay, whatever. We have to clash. They have to clash against their own Envy Pikachulam. Favored. Power Guard. Favored. Wish me luck. Basically, they just have to beat their own Pikachulam. So much. I know, right? Yeah, this one should be really easy in that case. All they have to do is beat their mirror form. I love Don Quixote so much. You can have Sancho, Alicia. I will take Sync Association East Don Quixote. She's mine. I will take Sancho. She's all yours. I mean, I like Sancho too, but you know, you've got to make some concessions. Can I also take Magical Girl Dawn? No. we have to share her. I can't give Queen of Hearts Don Quixote up. I can't. I just can't. Okay, so we'll Astro Blog with her so that Yisong can kill his own guy. Shaking my head. No, I can't bear to part with Magical Girl Don Quixote. I can't stand it. Okay, wait. What if I get Knight of Despair and you get Queen of Hatred? No. But I think Ando gets Knight of Despair. You'll have to take that up with Ander. I like Rojan. I'm not gonna lie. I like Rojan a lot more now than I did when I started playing the game. Oh, now the Don Quixote clone is fighting Yisong. Dominating? Favored. Dominating. Unopposed. What? Oh. Everyone is hitting Yisong. And Don Quixote is too slow to redirect anything. Alright, well. Best of luck, Yisong. I'll have him block once for some extra health. Dungeon is mine, get away. Okay, what about Magic Bullet Otis? No, Otis is mine. All of the Otis variants are all mine. Mine. Gosh darn it. Ali, did you see the meme that I made? It's in my banner. I made a Otis meme. Is it true or what? What about Big Chungus Rajan? I guess I take it you want Big Chungus Rajan too, Ender? You can convince Morel to take some of his wives. Real. Dude, fucking they killed Yisong, those bastards! That's fine. We don't need Yisong to be alive to pass the X objective. Morel wants like 4 sinners, I only want 1. It's only Don Quixote and Otis and Faust and Kurokuma Ishmael and Sinclair. I already did, because of the stream delay. You probably didn't hear me say it yet. Listen. Listen. Sinclair is cool. You don't like Sinclair, and I'll never understand it, but Sinclair is awesome. Clear within 10 turns. Doja, Full Stop Fixers, Malfaust, and the Blood Letters. Easy. I'm gonna bully you in the collab now. No, what did I do? Listen. Sinclair's like a baby bird that is thrashing to hatch. Wait, can I have Prince Marisol? Please, I beg. Honestly, yeah. I like Marisol, but I like him more in a like, oh, he's literally me kind of facet. So like Prince Marisol, we'd just be homies. Prince Marisol and Heathclipu were homies, so you can have them, and I'll just hang out with them like as a homie. The Morel Shrimmer and the Alicia 101 Limbus Company harem. We're building our. Ay ay ay. Heathclipu is my British bestie. True. I like Roja more now than I used to. I don't know why exactly. Maybe. I mean, I've always liked the tall, you know, like Onesan. You know. It's the same with Sinclair for me. You like him more. Well, that's because he played the knight in Don Quixote's Kanto. That's why you like him now, because he played the Silver Knight. I've started to like him now. I've always liked him. I've always been a Sinclair head. Leica showed up and I think he fell back asleep. What a sleepyhead. The foundation that led to this disaster was laid by none other than Yi Song, whose only sin was making an innocent, tragically casual comment. Sometime after we ran our final tests. Alright, this has all been a flashback. Please vacate the room, people. Clean up coming through. And give me 20 seconds, y'all. Just 20 seconds. That's all it'll take. Dude, I'm so sore. It's insane. My chest is more sore right now than it was when I woke up. Kind of crazy. Get to stretch it out a little bit. Stare at my Fumos, which I strategically placed 20 feet away from me so I can stare at them every 20 minutes for 20 seconds straight. Except, I'm kind of seeing double now, so like, thank you for the hydrate, Kaz. The Night of the White Moon is definitely a beautiful star. Marton is peak. Yes. I mean, like, from a lore perspective, thank you for the posture check, Kaz. I think I was standing up by the time you redeemed that, so I'll say straight backed. I finished cleaning, but I need to put stuff downstairs and I can't be bothered to do it. Like Damion, yes. I kind of lost the plot. And I can't scroll my chat anymore either. Apologies. Miss Don Quixote has ought to. Prithee, avail me but a moment. The shoelaces upon Rocinante have come undone. What? How? I remember tying like 7 different knots on your shoes. Ah, it were quite the hideous accessory to be forced upon Rocinante. I have tied one of them once again in the shape of a ribbon. Yeah, the knots didn't look that great. Ribbons are cute. What's going on? What's happening? Oh boy. Yet one must begin to wonder about the consequences of Miss Don Quixote freeing her feet from Rocinante at her present state. Feet! Sorry. Whatever art thou suggesting? Rocinante is none other than my eternal steed, bound to me by fate itself. None shall ever dare sever the bond betwixt us. Instant, everyone post-lick, post-lick. Without hesitation. It was a query post toward Miss Faust, yet I appreciate your answer all the same. Free thinking shatters when Don Quixote taking Rocinante off comes up in the game. And Faust's reply was what set fire upon that rather combustible foundation. I cannot know. What? An obvious outcome given that no relevant data has ever been collected. Well, then no time like the present to get collecting, huh? Good thing we're in a lab too. Where else are we gonna get another chance to do that? This course of action is highly inadvisable. Yeah, sounds like a bad time to me. You wanna have a bad time? I heard all kinds of horrible stuff happen on that train the moment her shoes came off. Sure did. But it was but an independent decision called by Rocinante itself due to certain extreme circumstances that had not to do with mine will. Nah, it was nothing bad. It was good, right? Yeah, it was peak. Don Quixote's peak. It was good. It was my wife. It was just my wife. That's it. Well, you know, potato, potato. I was already quite aware that the core of that individual may as well lie in her pair of running shoes. Fie on thee! Thou shan't treat a person just as eyes like some useless shell! What if we slipped her shoes off and on again really quickly? As standards here at the LCE department demand precise measurements. In other words, these tests would be meaningless if all you're measuring is a hollow shell. A hollow shell? We have indulged your predictable provocations enough, Hohenheim. It seems necessary to remind you that you have not yet received a full report of what transpired during that incident. In other words, you are risking the occurrence of an unexpected event. You concern yourself unnecessarily. The construction of my laboratory boasts a rather solid build. Not even abnormalities on the more powerful side of things can puncture holes in its walls. Oh, very well. I will not force your hand. Hohenheim is literally me. However, due to your unwillingness, I am behooved to record as such in my research journal. Due to the concerned sinner's utterly terrified reaction at the prospect of having to remove her shoes, I must unfortunately leave only a half-complete test result. Utterly terrified. Terrified! And for your information, these research reports are stored for at least a decade. Yes, we will have possession of a full record of your plain cowardice for at least 10 years. She's had enough. My wife has had enough. Outcome: not applicable. Reason: subject was too scared to participate. After much contemplation, I have come to conclude that dearest Rocinante deserveth a moment of respite as well. And I, Don Quixote, shall demonstrate before thee that Don Quixote is Don Quixote of La Mancha Land, in her course still, without Rocinante's assistance. Are you sure this is a good idea, Faust? Hohenheim, if your employment at Limbus Company ever comes to a unilateral termination, I suppose the cause will be rather apparent. Your highly irresponsible level of curiosity. Not a good idea. Got it. That would be my greatest honor as a researcher. Hey, if anything goes wrong, Yi-sung will be on the ready to slip those shoes right back on, but onto your feet. Don't do it, Yi-sung. Don't do it. Don't put her shoes back on. Whatever you do, don't put the shoes back on. I shall be on the ready. Behold me not with such excessive anticipation all. There shan't be any new revelations here. Don Quixote begins to untie her shoes, seething. Alicia, what Kanto... Did you do Kanto A yet? How far are you in Limbus Company? This 7-layer not posteth quite the difficulty. You're not on Kanto A yet, so I'm catching up with you. Yo! I'm on the last stage before Kanto 8. We're gonna line up perfectly, because once I'm done with this intervalo, we'll do something else. Or I'll call this stream. Either or. Depends on how I'm feeling when we get there. Since I want to chat to suffer. And have to wait. You're so cruel. You're so cruel and indifferent. Young Ishmael, wherefore hast thou tied these cords with such unwavering tightness? There's another intervalo after this. Oh, so I'm still pretty far behind then. I was hoping they'd be the last knot these shoelaces would ever tie. Of course. There we go. Rest thee well, Rocinante. For I... the sinners and I were all quite nervous, but none of us stepped forward to stop this experiment. Why didn't we stop this? Was it because we thought we knew removing Rocinante doesn't necessarily mean that she'll be losing control? Because we saw its effects on the warp train and at La Mancha Land? Or was it because we assumed that Rocinante was now just a disguise, and now that Don Quixote has accepted her past as Sancho, removing it wouldn't affect her psyche at all? Whichever was the case, it was a mistake to ignore that nagging feeling. It's my wife, it's my wife, it is my wife, it's so my wife. These researchers don't know what facing Don Quixote, Sancho, the second kindred is like. It's my wife, I love her. We do. Mother. Oh, Mother. Our existence is death in perpetuity. Complete us. Fill our hunger. We pray unto you, fill us with the blood of humans. With the blood of humans. The teeming, shouting voices suddenly begin to echo in my head. They're the voices of all the children he had embraced. Or perhaps this was the blood fiend's instinct to give in voice, imprinted upon them at the moment of their birth. Proliferate this disease, embrace this unending hunger for blood, and propagate the family. So many voices, so much yearning, so much desire. I can tell you guys a thing or two about yearning. Every single kindred that has ever existed in the past kneels before Don Quixote. Oh, dearest mother, as your children, when shall we be permitted to quench this thirst for blood? I shall need to lurk for a bit, but I shall be back in 5 minutes. Very well. We're going to go into an ad break in like 2 minutes here, y'all, so we're going to take a 3-minute break anyways, which is perfect because I need to use the restroom and totally not get another carton of wine of the mini box. I must drink blood. I have to drink all the blood. All the blood that the family deserved to drink. I must! Dante! Dante, wake up! Ain't this a lot like the last time at that building when the fire on their head suddenly exploded? I gotta get a hold of myself. Thirst. My body can't even feel thirsty. This doesn't make any sense. I'm okay. I'm okay now. What did you see, Dante? If we want to bring Don Quixote back, we're gonna need to quench her thirst somehow. Feed Hohenheim to her immediately. Give her the blood of Hohenheim at once. We need something to sate the combined thirst, the desire of every single kindred. That's not good. Do you keep any blood in here? Let's at least try to quench what's... yeah. We have some blood samples, if you need them. Damn it. Have you been listening to what the executive manager's been saying? It's the combined thirst of every single kindred. A few blood samples aren't going to do anything. So you're going to sit here and do nothing? Ain't this just a matter of getting her shoes back on? Right. Yisung! Shoes! Shoes! Get those shoes back on her feet! I cannot. A bizarre wall of pressure surrounds her. This is one luxury cig. Good flavor. I need to start smoking, chat. I have got to start smoking. At once. I bought those luxury cigarettes with our last bonus pay. And these readings are incredible. So much power. Even in a state that is, for all intents and purposes, complete emaciation. What? You egged her on knowing this would happen? I had many outcomes in mind. Some were quite similar to this, but this is beyond even the most extreme of my predictions. How the fuck are you so calm about this? We've got to do something. You haven't even seen how hard the last hits. What would be the use of panicking now? If the outcome does not align with the predictions, the first course of action should be to analyze the given data. However, Hachiman, it doesn't seem like our containment measures will be the answer here. Thus, the task of stopping her seems to fall straight onto all of you.
How many times has Ryoshu had to smoke her final cigarette since getting a job with Limbus Company? It's ad time. We reach the ads. I'll be back in 3 minutes, y'all. I'll miss you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'll be right back. With my brains and your brawn, we'll make an excellent team. This is probably the end for real. Unless we get another miracle, I gotta smoke my final cigarette. The monkey every 3 contos. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back to the stream. Unless you're subbed, then, you know, in which case you technically never left. We're back. We're about to finish this conto. We have to fight fucking Sancho again. We have to kill her. Time for us to pay the price of curiosity. We have to kill Sancho with hammers, actually. You'll be fine. Is there an X objective this time? Fighting wife is fine? I think she's gonna fucking kill us. She's 35 offense and defense level down, and she's still gonna just fucking kill us, man. 10 plus 15 unbreakable. Calm down. Calm down. Okay, if Heathcliff... It's a coin flip. If she flips tails and Heathcliff flips heads, he wins. That's all that's my best chance of winning that clash, for sure. "15 turns maybe? Either that or clear the stage. That's what mini bosses get." He flipped heads and she flipped tails! We're so back!
We're gonna kill you with hammers, Sancho. What if we killed Sancho with hammers? Oh shit. No. She has 45 sanity. What the fuck happened?
설레이네. 쓸데없이 흥분한 걸 수도 있지. 뭐
Attack
그건
weight
아니기도
7.
하고.
2 plus 8. Okay. Yeah, just kill her. Just kill her, man. I don't care. Just kill her. Favored. Favored. Struggling. Just fucking counter her.
날카롭고 정확하게.
Why are you so red? that is so OP that it wasn't even a contest. Holy moly. Okay, she dealt like 2 damage. We're chilling. Marisol's been eating fucking shit. We dragged her sanity back down to less than 0, which is very favorable for me. How the fuck are you supposed to kill this person? Yearning for blood.
그래. 부상자를 챙기지.
Okay, why did I just get jump scared with like the most impossible boss fight ever? What the hell? Sancho jump scare, actually. What's going on? Okay, he has to overture just to gain some sanity at this point. And to heal up a little bit, maybe. Some life steal. That was a lot of damage. If we can get the stagger off, we're fat chilling, and I think we can.
공격을 선택한 건 좋았던 것 같네.
We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
제압 개체에게 맞는 정상적인 공격이야. 잘했어. 티페리트. 당연한 걸 한 것 가지고 이제 칭찬할 필요 없어.
Reawakening Joy of Carnage. Ay ay ay. Gain defense level up and offense level up next turn. Okay. Are we dead? Are we just mega dead, chat? The aura forming panic effect, actually. Like, no kidding. Holy moly. T-2. Marisol has 20 HP, and he's gonna die to bleed. Ay ay ay. Not like this. No, she's gonna panic again, right? She's gonna panic. She is panicking. Which is bad for me, because she's gonna gain defense level up. And offense level up next turn. Alright, Heathcliff, just fucking send it, man. Just send it. Just send your skill 3. Whatever. You're gonna retreat probably anyways. hopeless. Come on, man. Do we have enough for Chains of Others? This is how we win. Mersault is dead. He's gonna die to bleed. No, because he's only gonna take one tick. He's only gonna take 20 damage from one coin flip. Yo, Chains of Others. This is how we win. Mersault, win this boss fight for me.
한 점만 노린다.
Not bad. Not bad at all. What the heck? You sure about that? Scripted loss, please? Tell me it's over. I must. I have to be the mother to all of them. The family's thirst, it's... No, my lady. You needn't be the mother of anyone here. Here. You are a sinner, and nothing more. Fraud jump scare. Fraud versus Second Kindred. Who will win? I think he won. Is he a fraud? I mean, he just soloed Don Quixote Sancho. I will not place the blame of this incident on anyone, Dante. I understand that no one could have expected this outcome. Given the dearth of intelligence regarding the binding tool the first kindred had gifted to the third sinner. Oh well then. I hadn't that much first-hand experience with watching Virgilius fight, but this was certainly the most exhausted I've seen him after a fight. Yeah, but she was barely conscious, essentially a wild beast driven only by instinct. I decided to say nothing and turned the clock. After some time passed... Don Quixote, what happened? Did you lose consciousness? Or did something affect your memory? Calleja Esquire, my memories were fine. But there were... I heard something as soon as I removed my shoes. Voices, right? Once again, you have witnessed me. Yes, the voices. So many voices. Voices? The voices of my family. But the blood fiends of La Manchaland are all... Sinclair trailed off. Every single blood fiend left inside La Manchaland was killed when the amusement park collapsed. In other words, most of Don Quixote's lower kindreds were dead. That is... Indeed, that is correct, but I cannot explain how... The only way I might explain this is... that I thought as though my very blood remembered them still. I recognized some of them, and some were voices of those I once deeply cared for. It seems that I was, against my own desire, made to ascend to my father's seat. Perhaps I always was, ever since then. And I was struck not only by my own thirst, but the combined thirst of every single one of the children. Thirst. Indeed, I am also bound by that thirst. It is only natural, because I am a blood fiend. Thus the pressure of it all broke my hold of sanity, and I hurt you all. As Don Quixote the Blood Fiend, a higher kindred, not as Don Quixote, a sinner, and your friend. Don Quixote, this isn't your fault, it's... No. Such words are now meaningless. She looked down at her pair of shoes, their strings again neatly tied. The higher office will now be regularly supplying you with artificial blood packs. Hohenheim approached us after spending a while vigorously scribbling something in his notes. I'm almost done with the first carton. It's a good serving. 1 carton, 500 milliliters, and nothing goes sour. I might be a box winehead like forever now, honestly. The blood substitute will be very similar to real blood in terms of composition, and we won't have any issues with supply. I don't suppose you actually believe that mere willpower would be enough to withstand this urge. I have done quite well suppressing it thus far. Indeed, and that was precisely the wick attached to the ticking time bomb within the LCB. Must I remind you, the soundness of this limiter of yours is quite tenuous, as today's events have demonstrated. Is it your implication that the purpose of conducting this reckless experiment was to determine the full extent of this latent danger? I don't know. It seemed like he was in it only to sate his curiosity. Call it merely the auspice of opportune convenience. The risk factor had to be measured sooner or later. Had I known the full extent of the danger she posed, I would have immediately requested a forceful summoning of your department. Of course, as large as the void of unknowns was, we were able to fill it with much new information. Certain analyses can be drawn by comparing the reports regarding blood fiends in this very experiment. Let us discuss the thirst you experienced first, for example. The combined desire of every lower kindred. Indeed, it is true. The Manchigan kindreds have been completely eradicated due to the events at La Mancha Land. But you still heard the voices of your children, yes? What are you trying to say? I aim to discuss the powerful binding force contained within blood. LCD's cooperative report explains that blood is not merely a carrier of nutrients, but something more. That it contains certain abstract values as well. We sent in a complaint that the report was far too vague in its wording, and we received a reply their on-site investigative reasoning team leader spat out, the contents of which were equally fascinating. This desire of their kind, this thirst, is something that may as well be imbued and imprinted on the familial bloodline. Normally the weight of that thirst is far too heavy for any individual to bear, which is why they propagate, to bear the unbearable burden together. But considering that all of that desire is now focused unto an individual, on account of the extinction of her entire family line, it is easy to see why her whole descendant was so easily broken, no matter the strength of her will. She alone was made to bear the responsibility, the pressure, the duty of having to raise the family once again. Wait, so blood fiends don't exist anymore? Am I getting this right? Blood fiends legitimately just don't exist except for Don Quixote. She's the last of her kind. They exist. Other than Don Quixote, though. Her family is all dead. There are blood fiends outside of her family. Really? And because none of those needs are currently met, there comes the endlessly exacerbating thirst. Thirst. And more thirst. Yes, we should kill all of them. We need to kill all of them. Including... I'm not going to finish that sentence. It is quite fascinating to see how your kind preserves these very abstract values in the physical form of blood. The mere words thirst does quite the insufficient job of describing the intensity with which you have lost control. That was my oversight, I must admit. Pushes glasses up in a very nerd-like manner. I do respect your efforts to be liberated from your nature. I truly do. But I also maintain that it is highly advisable for you to regularly consume the provided blood packs. Understood. But one day, I wish to dismount from Rocinante and walk bare of feet. Yes, please, I need that so bad. Sorry. It's a nice... I quite like the concept. I was able to establish one positive fact from this exercise, however. Dude... Okay, would you guys believe... I don't even have, like, a particular thing for feet. I don't have a I don't have a thing for feet.
But, it's been a joke for so long, it kind of stopped being a joke. I blame Don Quixote completely. It's all her fault. It's all her fault. I was able to establish one positive fact from this exercise, however. What might that be? That there are those who would, quite literally, throw their lives on the line to stop you, even if you were to take off your shoes. I would throw my life on the line to make her take off her shoes. Sorry. In other words, I don't believe it to be necessary for other departments to exercise any separate control over you. Well, now that I've had a first-hand account of your conditions, I will write the following in the report. Still quite unstable, yet, with the effort from the subject herself, and efforts from various other environmental factors, the subject has been deemed sufficiently controllable. Once again, I do respect your efforts, or any kind of effort, really, because I've never had much use for it myself. If you remember the lecture from Moses last Kanto, who the fuck is Moses? It would say that all blood fiends stem from the progenitor. Presumably, the Don Quixote of La Mancha Land was also turned by the progenitor. Every blood fiend under him was able to share in his thirst. Blood fiends from other thirst-kindred lines could not. So this would all be solved if we could just kill the progenitor. There would be no more there would be no more thirst. Their existence, if you think about it, to, digress from the feet subject to something more philosophical. Don Quixote feet, sorry. I'm pretty sure the progenitor is immortal. Well, that fucking sucks. Well, then we need to lock him away and make him suffer forever for the sake of all... Okay. This is a very, very philosophical topic. For the sake of all other living beings on the planet, would it be appropriate to lock him up and make him suffer if possible? Never make any more blood fiends. He is just suffering for the rest of eternity, so that no blood fiends exist, no blood fiends suffer from the thirst, and no humans suffer from the thirst of the blood fiends. Would you lock him up in a cell if you could? This is a highly philosophical concept. Is it feasible for one being to suffer unimaginable torment for the rest of time because he's immortal for the sake of every other living being on the planet? Because it's invariable. It's not even a discussion. The existence of blood fiends is a blight on the universe. The existence of blood fiends actively detracts from the quality of life of every living thing on the planet. Every living human, at least. And the existence of blood fiends on their own adds to the suffering of the planet. Invariably, blood fiends suffer when they don't get blood. Humans suffer when blood fiends don't get blood. When blood fiends get blood. It's not fair. You think it's more fair for the rest of existence, for the rest of sentient existence to suffer for the sake of one. That's what you're telling me right now. Yes. Interesting. Why can't we kill him? Why can't we just kill him? Why is he immortal? Why can't we just, chop his head off? He would die if he was allowed to, I'm sure. How is the first blood fiend even originated from? How is this immortal being with an unending, unsatiable thirst, how is he even created? While not explicitly stated, it is strongly implied that the progenitor is Nosferatu, a cut abnormality from Lobotomy Corporation, who later appears in Library of Ruina. Okay, so my opinion on this will change when I play Ruina, after Lobotomy Corporation. I'm getting in my feels, I'm not gonna lie. I need Don Quixote without Rocinante. I need her right now. I love Don Quixote. There isn't that much information about him in Library of Ruina. Okay, so like, question, like, if you, is it reasonable to like not really have that much of a thing for feet, but like still like really want Don Quixote to not have her shoes on? Is that reasonable? I just love her, man. I just love her. There isn't that much... Okay, you guys don't have to answer that. I'm sorry. I just really like Don Quixote. I like every part about her. So, like... Sorry. I haven't... Listen. Everybody secretly has a thing for feet. I don't think so. I'm trying to be as, like, genuine as possible. I don't really have a thing for feet. But, like, if there was someone I completely loved with every single percentage of my being, I would probably like their feet. Like, I would probably, like, love their feet, too. But that's because I would love every single inch of them. Like, it's not fair. Like, I love their feet as much as I would love, you know, their tummy, or their soft cheek, or their shoulders, or their fucking biceps. Loving someone is loving every part of them, yeah, including their feet. So, like, I love Don Quixote's feet. Like, what can I say? I can't say I don't. It's not that I have a foot fetish. I just love Don Quixote. Navel fetish? It's not even a fetish. Navel is, like, overpowered. Navel is fucking peak. It's not, like, you can't say it's a fetish because it's a totally normal thing to like. If you love someone, you want to kiss their tummy. What the hell did I miss? Dude. Would you guys kiss my navel if you could? Sorry. Don Quixote took a deep breath, then turned to face the sinners. No. How cruel. By then her eyes had regained their usual softer look. How cruel. You won't be singing that same tune when the Boyfriend Experience ASMR comes out. I promise you that. You'll be singing a different tune. There we go. We've been on the juice box for too long. I promise you, you will be singing a different tune when the BFE ASMR comes out. But sorrow was seeping through the tone of her voice. Despite her theatrical manner of speech returning, her tone reminded me of our time at La Mancha Land. Thank you for the hydrate, Kaz. I should probably drink some more water. I think you're probably right. I apologize for the tone of the stream getting so salacious. It's not in my character. It's typically not in my character to have such a salacious topic on the agenda. I should... Fuck, I should make my stream chat 18 plus. I didn't realize it would be, like, that big of a deal. But, like, I need to, like, officially my chat needs to be 18 plus, I think. When I started streaming, I didn't realize, like, how many people that weren't above the age of 18 would be, like, on Twitch. I'm editing my biography right now. And my chat rules. How do you edit your chat rules? I can't just, like, talk about fucking feet all stream and be like, oh yeah, talk about that's fucking feet. I can't just talk about feet all stream and be like, oh yeah, this chat isn't 18 plus, dude, it so is. I'm not say so, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not say so. Not in the slightest. There's a streamer I watched, they coined the term say sorta. Feet are not innately erotic. That's true. Not even, like, by any measurable metric. But I can't do, like, boyfriend experience and not have an 18 plus chat. It's a BFE stream now. I don't even know where to, like, change my chat rules. Stream manager? Moderation, settings. I think you can only change the rules if there's no stream running at the moment. Okay. This is the last unofficially 18 plus stream. If you are not 18, get the heck out, because I'm talking about feet. And how much I love, and about, like, my chat kissing my navel. It is at most a close buddy experience. I don't really see the boyfriend experience. Yeah, it's just the wine talking. Maybe, like, maybe just my wine streams should be 18 plus. But how do I, like... No. I think, like, just to be safe, I should have done this from the start. I didn't realize how big of a deal it would be. We don't have anyone that's under 18 in my chat, right? I've always just kind of, like, assumed that everyone that has ever joined my chat has been over the age of 18. Every stream is a drinking stream if you are daring enough. My liver doesn't have it in it. Like, I want to have a functioning liver when I turn, like, 30, man. So, I don't think it's, like, an actual problem I have. But, like, just to be, like, more officially safe, I should probably change the rules a little bit. You're gonna remove those shoes one day, yeah? And that's what you're gonna persevere towards. Thank you for the posture check, Hez. I'm mega slouched again. It's been a long stream. You wanna know the funny thing? You said that Kaz missed a carton of wine. I'm not even done with his carton of wine. There's still, like, almost a fifth of the carton left. Close buddy stream.
Yeah, we can do a close buddy stream. And then, you know, we get just a little closer when I drink and when I feel sad. There's a lot to think about. I should stop talking. I should finish this fucking stage so I can finish the interval. I think she let out a brief, quiet laughter. Ah, Manager Esquire. Perchance is there aught that thou concealest from my knowledge? What do you mean? I don't think so. I've never been as close to you as when you showed us all the Lost Girl leitmotif moments in Deltarune. Yes, I agree. That was me exposing a very vulnerable part of myself. That much is certain. I was fucking... Who knows how much Jaeger I had in me at that point, though. Alright, well, you guys aren't gonna get me this, like, bare, blunt, and honest, so I'll just be open and forward. Like, I've been thinking about, like, the BFE stuff. But, it's probably not for me. At least not yet. The close buddy experience, I think that seems appropriate. It is no coincidence that... I'm still a little offended that you wouldn't kiss my navel if you had the opportunity, though. Ando. A little affronted. It's a good tummy, man. You've seen it. It's a good tummy. It's no coincidence that at this very moment, I don't really think people come here for the boyfriend experience. That will change soon. You guys have seen my latest Shimejime commission, right? That's my tummy. That is my real tummy. Gosh, it's been a while. I posted October 22nd to Twitter. And I think I posted it to the Discord that same day. They don't like abs. The chat doesn't like abs. It's over. I bet you like it more if I was fucking fat and gross. And like a bucket of lard. I don't know if I made the right choice here, but... Faust nodded lightly, as though to say that I did. I stopped hesitating, and the tick-tocking noise came to a stop. Very well, then. Hachiman, I cannot help but admit that I felt some degree of anxiety as I watched Don Quixote walk away as though nothing had happened. That's not the end of the interval. We have one more stage, don't we? We gotta lock in, chat.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다.
I've been fucking, like, saying the most... There's 3 more stages! We gotta lock in. I've been fucking, like, rambling about some fucking weird shit. I hope I haven't, like, weirded you guys out. It's a difficult day for me, okay? I don't really have a good excuse other than, it's a very difficult day for me. Well, now that that's over and done with, I would like the sinners to come gather around here. You can't, dude, the fucking streamer can't be more parasocial than the viewers. That's not how this works. Excuse me. Hohenheim placed the sinners in a single file before him and began. Now the regular checkup is complete. We finally have enough data to compare your pre-employment statuses to those of your current selves. Which means... Indeed. We were able to measure your pre-employment combat capabilities as well. Oh, and what are your conclusions? Allow me to preface this by saying there isn't much significance in establishing this particularly hierarchy of power on a linear scale. Like I said, you are all equally mediocre at the present anyway, and... Oi! There's plenty of significance, alright? We've got to know who's the big boss. Well, this is but a speculation of the worst-case scenario. We must know which one of us has the most right and authority to lead the rest of the sinners in case our executive manager becomes, due to some unknown yet inexorable circumstances, unavailable. Okay, that's... I don't listen to anyone weaker than I am. What if there was a reason I was the first one asked to introduce himself? Otis is glazing herself so hard, I'm gonna fucking glaze the fuck out of Otis. Sorry. There was a burgeoning interest among the sinners to see which one of them would be at the apex of this scale, worthy to be measured by their strengths prior to their employment. Hey, maybe before I lost my memories, even I, Dante, don't. It is interesting how every collective has the desire to get a clear picture of the pecking order. A negative expression of the desire may even lead to juvenile behaviors among children. For example, stealing their colleagues' lunches for meager reasons such as scoring higher than they did on the test. You're not speaking from personal experience, are you? Thus, I believe that trying to conceal the outcome from the tests from you would be quite meaningless. Each of your placements is in that line you are standing in signifies that very order you were so curious to know. I do not wish to waste any more breath on this subject. There was a long silence. Then the sinners all simultaneously turned to look at the person standing in the frontmost position of the line. I called it! He's the fucking weakest idiot in the team! Sorry, I had to stop myself from saying a no-no word. This has to be the longest, most awkward, most loaded silence I've ever felt in my life. He's weaker. He was weaker than Sinclair. He was a fucking shut-in, neat scientist! Of course he's the fucking weakest idiot on the team! Much that I wish to hold shrouded in my fathoms, yet I yearned still to convey that we are all more than meets the eye. Hachiman, there remains a certain abundance within my heart. Perhaps the test of this day paint a picture of both my qualities. Thus spoke I, Yisong. Yisong, I will place trust in the faith that all of you shall one day sprout wings as he thinks he's first place! He thinks he's first place! Yisong, it's the other way around. Ah, yes. The line was made from my point of view. From here, the center wielding that oversized lance is the one in front of this line. Well, yeah, that was obvious. After Kanto 7, that one is obvious. Well, you said some cool words, though. We got this, right, Yisong? Well, this is quite the bashful occasion. To be the center of such fervent attention of one such company. I wouldn't say fervent is the right word. Worried, maybe. I mean, duh! She just solo killed all 11 sinners by herself at the same time. Of course she's the strongest. I shall be vigilant. No one seemed to have any objections or doubts about who the strongest sinner was, given the earlier event. On second thought, it appears that it would be best if we left the command to Ishmael, as we have done so far. Otis mumbled through gritted teeth. Forsooth, I am in agreement. I am more partial to roles as a defending fixer or a squire. 'Tis oft the case that such side characters enjoy greater popularity since time immemorial. Very happy to see this discussion not coming to blows. Now, are we all ready to move on from this? Hajiman. I'm well forgetting something pretty important. That's just how the world works, Greg. No one remembers anyone between the first place and the last place. I even forgot my own placement in the order. No, I mean... Fellows, I wasn't even a part of the list. Oh, were you not? Who cares, mate? There's 12 of us. Some people just fall out of the radar, big deal. Let's just get on with it. Hey, you can't just disregard me like swatting away a fly. I guess somewhere around my level, probably. Or his clippers. Ishmael replied in a voice that had clearly lost all interest in this discussion. I can't believe I'm more fucking parasocial than all of you. It's not fair. You guys have me fucking wrapped around your finger. Whatever. Ah, you're the sinner with that bizarre insectoid arm. We had no choice but to place you in the least favorite category of all researchers. Exceptions. Ah. Ugh. Ah. They really hate that, huh? In other words, you are a unique case that cannot well be placed in a list or scale. To do so would be irresponsible. I say you carry a certain potential. That, oh my gosh, he's the fucking potential man! I hate this game so much. He's the official potential man. Give me liberty. Give me death. Give me 5 other blood fiends or I retire. No. Give me liberty. Give me fire. Give me a real Kanto or I retire. That's the rankings. Okay, I need to find the, There's no intervalo for the theater. Detour Tales. Dante's Notes? Which stage? Don Quixote is greater than Otis, is greater than Ryoshu, is greater than Marisold, is greater than Faust, is greater than Hoglu, is greater than Doja, is greater than Hisclipu, is greater than Ishmael! Ishmael's the 3rd weakest sinner! What do you mean? Hey, Wilson. Gato. What do you mean? Ishmael is the 3rd weakest sinner! Hisclipu's sold! He's sold during his fight against her! It's not real! How do I see, like, all the loading screens?
식사? 이곳 안에서는
That's not in the game, is it?
배가 고프다면 저기 보이는 출구로 나가 오른쪽으로 꺾어보게. 거기 식당이
Loading
있을
screens.
것이요.
You know, the fucking art forms that show up in the loading screens. No, because in this screen it was Yisong, Faust, Donkey, Ryoshu, Marisol, Honglu, Hisclipu, Ishmael, Doja, Sinclair, Otis, Goody Good. That's just any CG you saw recently. Oh, so it's in order of the sinners. So Yi-Song is sinner number 1, which means he's the weakest. And Don Quixote is sinner 11, which means she's the 11th strongest. And then, wait, what's the order? How do you get that order from? Because isn't Otis number 12? No. Sinclair is 11. What? How do you get that order from?
이제 알았어?
It says me! You lied!
스승님이 하려는 게
Wait, no you didn't. It says me. But me is like me as in the reader. So Dante is the self-insert. Me the reader. It works either way. You don't get it. If it said you or if it said me, it's me as in the player.
뭐야? 우린 그렇지만
Who knows what the fuck these guys were? They just got killed by Virgilius. And they were never relevant for the rest of the game.
그럼
애가
짐승 소
They're probably working for Herman.
전한다.
여전히 내 눈 어두운 숲에서 길을 잃어. 하지만 당신
하지만
그래요. 이제 그 형사 너의 별을
they didn't die. Virgilius killed them. You're lying. They ran away. Virgilius literally killed them. You're so full of shit, it's insane.
걱정하지 이것으로 단테. 이제 저희의 심장이 먹고
Faustus
잘
2.
부탁드려요.
정말
Ishang's 8.
하나리
Yisong is 1, the weakest. So Faust is the second weakest because she's the second sinner. Ududra is the 9th weakest because she's the 9th sinner. Grigor is the 13th weakest because he's the 13th sinner.
불쌍하게 나뒹굴고 있는
Otis is the strongest because she's the 12th sinner.
우리 마지막
말 조심하는 게 좋을 걸.
I'm looking for how you. I'm looking for how you got that order of strength. That's not how this works at all. That's what they said in the fucking stage, man. Second to last stage. Open the stage. The new stage. After some time passed. Next, we must discuss the classification numbers. It's the order the sprites were in. That's not true, cause that's the strength rating. What do you mean? What stage? In what stage? In what stage? The previous stage. What? We have been assigning risk levels for distortions, just as we have for abnormalities. The observation logs you have written us for us were of great help, of course. My researchers struggled to parse the handwriting of certain sinners. Hachiman, but it was good data all the same. When Hohenheim announced his strength, we once had a 3-hour debate over a letter. Even that bloody governess gave up on trying to fix my handwriting. He slipped grinned proudly and wiped the side of his nose. As you must all be well aware, the current system of classification numbers has a rather significant oversight. Give me 2 seconds and I'll post a screenshot in ship posting. Very well. Because abnormalities were creations of the former L core, our classification system has to be lifted from our system. I'm losing my ability to... I'm losing my ability... I'm losing my ability to read. 500 milliliters on an empty stomach. It's enough for me, I think. I'm not even finished. There's some fluid sloshing around in this box. I'll have you guys know. There's stims.
Hey G, would you make me a sandwich?
Hey, thanks for the follow. See Limbus, follow Limbus. Hydrate, perhaps. You know what? That might be in my best interest, now that you mention it. Excuse me. Limbus streamers get to yap so much that they go dry. It's true. The life... Thank you for the hydrate. Holy moly. Let me finish my water. The light... Okay, hold on. New chatter. I need to show you my Limbus company avatar. There we go. This is why I read it privately, so I don't gotta speak. Hit me. There you go. This is me. This is my Limbus company ID. I have several IDs, new chatter. RNG IBC. Random number generator soda company. I have a Limbus company identity. LCB bus department. I have many identities. This is one of the many. And yeah, you're right. I've been talking non-stop for the last almost 5 hours. Elsie about to die like a lobcore nugget. Yeah. We have died many times. Something's going on. We're about to finish the finale of the regular checkup. So we got the... That is why certain abnormalities. We're doing it the crazy thing is, not only have I been yapping since I started my stream, I'm doing an intervalo that isn't voice acted. So I have to voice act it myself. That is why certain abnormalities were assigned relatively lower risk levels, despite their potential to kill even multiple high-ranking employees. They were an energy company at the end of the day. It makes sense that their priority would be to measure the energy output. RNG is a meme from a D&D group, and IBC is a bet I lost to a bud back when Modern Warfare was brand new. When Modern Warfare was brand new? Dude, I was like 2 years old when Modern Warfare was brand new. Sorry. Sorry. I hope that wasn't too offensive. It's fine. We have plenty of unks in chat. You are welcome here. 07. Sorry. I'm a little distracted today. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you. It's fine. I'm a creaky bone hospital enjoyer. Oh, fa. I'll put you in a freaking nursing home. Dude, half my chat belongs in a nursing home. Ay, ay, ay. It's fine. I'm gonna move on. This bit has gotten tired. However, here, both abnormalities and distortions must be suppressed via direct confrontation. Thus, the former Elcor's classification system is rather incongruent with our purposes. I once heard someone say that we should be wary of people who drone on and on in the intro. Thus, it became necessary for us to reorganize the distortion's risk levels and classification codes. Different bit, I love Project Moon and Limbus so much I'm just now over 2,500. Dude, my fucking leg just fell asleep. What the fuck? My whole left leg just fell asleep. What happened? This is... What's going on? Hi, Alicia. Welcome back, Alicia. You missed all the... My left leg is so asleep, it's insane. Holy shit, how does this happen? I must have, like, sat on a nerve or something. Sitting position, chair awful. My chair is really high quality. It has to be my sitting position and blood flow. My left leg is so asleep. How do you explain it even? Like, there's like shock waves going through my left leg every time I put it back on the ground. And it's like TV static in my left leg. It's so pronounced. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it's because of the way, it's 100% because of my sitting posture. I have to stand up despite the ick to get it to stop. I know. Dude, I have to like... Ah! Sorry. I have to stamp my foot on the ground to get it to wake up at this point. And it's... Okay. We're going back to normal. Thus, it became necessary for us to reorganize the distortions risk level and classification codes. I can't believe I've done it to spread curses to Strimmer. Yeah, you showed up and my leg immediately fell asleep. Wow. How interesting. So, whose job is that going to be? I am rather taken aback by the naivete with which you ask me that question. Us. It's us. Sinners without the right to refuse, was it? Wait a sec. Aren't you just offloading your own work onto us? Thank you for the hydrate, cuz. I am almost out of water, but I have a little bit of water left in my glass. The next hydrate you redeem, I will be hydrating with my wine box. A privilege given to researchers. Oi, oi! Don't be so ignorant, yeah? This is all just to, in order to research the distortions, right? We gotta... The other way around, assistant. We've gotta do research into the distortions in order to solve them better. It's elementary shite! Hohenheim's really got you wrapped around his finger, you know that? I'll be wrapped around your finger. The fate of an abnormality awaits at the end of the distortion phenomenon, after all. When a distortion progresses into an abnormality, all pre-existing individuality is erased, replaced with the totality of an abnormality. Thus, it is impossible to bring back a distortion that has already transformed into an abnormality. They will no longer have that reversibility that they once had in the distortion phase. Wait, so abnormalities are people? Because people are distortions, and distortions are abnormalities. So abnormalities are people? What the heck? So, a distortion like that Timber fellow will eventually become an abnormality too if left untouched. Yes, sir! People can become abnormalities, but not all abnormalities are people. Okay. If you're referring to the subject Hotel Echo 6, Papa India 20, TAC 01, then yes. This is simply a prediction, of course. Because that particular subject isn't contained here, I cannot say with absolute certainty that its progression into an abnormality will be observed. A correct assessment. I too am in this intervalo. Oh, didn't Limbus come to collect the Time Ripper? We hoped we would, but Tango Corps was very adamant about their claim over the entity, to the point where they refused to even sit at the negotiation table. I found their time-ripping ability quite fascinating, but sometimes I must know when to cut my losses, I suppose. Wait, so that Hotel Echo something is the new classification code format? Indeed. Because it is difficult to identify and observe the origin and the shape of a distortion, we decided to forego that information and instead replace them with their sin affinities and the expected damage scale. Sin affinities. Papa India must refer to Pigdisha, sloth. It appears that the classification now mimics the classification of the Picatula. Okay. Okay, what? They do indeed follow the same thought process. If we're being technical here, I wouldn't say it mimics. It would be more accurate to say that as the Picatula are at the origins of the distortion phenomena and its byproducts, the affinities can be transferred one-to-one. Look at hashtag shitposting. You said 2 seconds. It's been a bit longer than 2 seconds.
You suck. Let's see. Oh, Sinclair. No, Yisong, Sinclair, Ishmael, Heathclipu, Daja, Honglu, Faust, Marisol, Ryoshu, Otis, Donkey. Interesting. I had to mess with my photo editing app. You should install GIMP. GNU Image Manipulation Program. What's the expected damage scale? Combat capability, I'm guessing. I remember them saying that risk levels were determined based on the encephalon production rates, which is not the most meaningful information to us who have to fight them directly. It was a tad inconvenient to put a nebulous idea like combat capabilities into a singular numerical scale of power. Certain entities have idiosyncrasies and variables that may make such a linear measure quite meaningless. So instead we decided to measure the expected amount of damage that Limbus Company personnel might suffer should they engage these entities in battle. While this Time Ripper poses very little threat against the sinners due to your idiosyncrasies, the unique nature of their weapon means they can immediately deal a nigh-fatal blow to anyone from the LCC department with a single strike. That is why this distortion was given a rather high expected damage scale of 6, from a scale of 1 to 10. Please do note that this is not a perfect system, and these values are there only as references. Will this standard be applied to abnormalities as well? We have plans to do so, yes. Risk levels and expected damage scales will be coming before their classification codes. Speaking of which, I have something to show you all. What? Good. What else other than the monolith? One of the highest potential values among Limbus Company's business is. Thus, the development of transportation management and processing methodologies of the monolith is a glowing achievement indeed. The artifact, by its very nature, poses a great danger. I hesitate to embrace its use so willingly. A great danger? But wouldn't you say that we are beset by danger at all times? The arbitrariness in deciding how dangerous something is comes from the degree to which it poses a risk. As you must already know, the monolith here is a device that can force a distortion. It is scattered throughout the city, just like the Golden Bough. At first only in possession of the Fingers, kid named Finger, and the syndicates of the backstreets, to now being collected by companies both large and small and nameless, like a plague. We also learned that they have become rather high priority targets for some wings out there. As luck would have it, we managed to begin our research, expedition, and collection of the monoliths much earlier than the others. Now we are already at the stage in which we will partake in the processing and sale of these artifacts, expanding our business ventures. You could say that we narrowly avoided the very unsavory fate of having to tussle with the wings for the possession of these artifacts. Because we may have had to confront the wings directly, were that the case. Asking out of pure curiosity here, what would happen if we were ever assigned a city threat level? How about we don't ask questions we don't ever want to find out the answers to? I mean, what if we, due to some contractual shenanigans, end up going against the associations? I think it'd be a good thing to know ahead of time, just in case. Seems like a question worth entertaining to me. I think they are chunks of a particular character's psychoment. What does that mean? Let's see. From Canard to Star of the City, I suppose your assignment will be somewhere between Urban Plague and Urban Nightmare. Not SOTC yet, are we? It almost sounds as if you want to be given a threat level. Is it true that you, upon first sight, due to your revival powers and the potential of the identity technology, may appear to pose a troublesome risk? However, Hajiman, you have a very clear and obvious weakness. Indeed, all of our advantages will be moot upon the manager's death. Hohenheim slowly turns to look at me, prompting Faust and the other sinners to follow suit. Say that again. What if we protected them, though? I'm impressed by your optimism, given the kinds of enemies you have faced thus far. We don't even need to go so far back in time to discuss the incidents with Fixer Siegfried or Big Brother Ricardo I read from your reports. Should the third sinner suddenly seek to attack the manager with their full might, do you truly believe that the rest of you would be enough to protect them? No. The flow of this world is that the manager will be preserved, that no such thing may come to pass. That's enough, Hohenheim. Any further divulgence, and Fass will open a disciplinary committee to discuss the consequences of your carelessness, of your careless words. Not there yet, are we? Very well. Was he about to explain how we have plot armor in, like legitimately, like we have plot armor? Whichever is the case, you do have the potential to become a star of the city threat at some time in the future. But do remember that it would be best if you could avoid that unfortunate designation. And please, don't forget that it is only true as long as you have Limbus Company's backing. We're not gonna finish. I can't. I don't have it in me for this last stage, y'all. I don't have it in me. The final checkup will come during our next stream, as I bid you all farewell. And it's a dungeon. Just shoot me. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing that today. Here. I've been thinking about who to raid literally since we started that stage, and I think I know who. She's playing... Oh, she's drawing. Remember to dump stamina boss. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. 2 more modules for me. That is very useful. I need to dump stamina more often. I need to launch the game, dump stamina, then close the game. So that, like, I don't waste... Because, like, I've had this... You said you have 2,500 hours in Limbus Company. I think I have, like, 300-something hours at this point. Thank you for the hydrate, Kaz. Y'all may take this if you wish. I will add you, RNG IBC. Thank you for hanging out with me as long as you have. Thank you for poking your head in. Bye-bye, Merle. Bye, Alicia. Thank you for hanging out, too. Thank you for coming to my stream. Everyone, thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you for paying me company. Thank you for you know, making my stream fun and enjoyable. Thank you for the company. I really, 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 really appreciate every single viewer I get. All of you. All my lurkers, all my chatters, everything in between. Y'all's company is very valuable to me. I could not possibly take it for granted. Are you slouching? No. I'm so straight backed, I'm like not even leaning against the back of my chair. See you later, Morel. Yeah, I'll see you guys around. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow with maybe Umineko When the Seagulls Cry. Oh my gosh, I'm running out of time. I should have rated later. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. I love you guys. Bye.
Short on nothing, big on weekend. Only on Royal Caribbean.
From the thumping heart of the universe comes the wildest combat event imaginable. King of Meat!
The future's worth fighting for, because our nation is worth believing in. Together, we answer America's call to win. We are Marines. We were made for this.
Oh my god, your new avatar is so cool. Thank you. Also, thank you, Alicia101 for following. Thank you. the new avatar. It hurt my pockets a little bit, but like I like it. Yes, join us and draw, guys. Everyone can join. Yeah. Yeah, it should be in the pin message. I don't know if it's in my chat in the pin message. I might have to put it there. But I think we have a shared chat, so you should be able to see it. Sounds like fun! Let me get my tablet. Yay! Saya's a little quiet. I'll turn up. Bonjour, je m'appelle Nono. Merci pour ce string, my doigt. Birthday. But I must leave. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can. It's okay if you need to leave, Nono. I'll see you next time. Okay, adieu, adieu, Nono. To clarify, Saya was quiet on Alice's end. Yeah, I'll turn Saya up on my end. There's no problem on me. Yeah. No, there's no problem with you. It's just that. Yeah, have a good day, Nono. They added a liquid fight What does that mean? Next time is tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow. Wait, let me see. It's Friday. So the next time will be Monday for me. Today's Friday, so Saturday, Sunday, Monday. In 3 days. 3 days. Next time is 3 days. It's normally tomorrow, but it's not. Like, I only stream weekdays. Monday through Friday. If nothing comes up. So no, not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Monday. I stream tomorrow. Yeah, but Saya streams tomorrow if you want to tune into her stream. She'll be streaming Legend of Zelda, I think. Yeah! Ocarina of Time.
Hi, Morel.
We're playing some League.
I'm playing Kirby.
Kirby Air Ride.
Of course you are.
I wish it was Kirby Air Ride. It's Kirby and Forgotten Island, as I need to 100% complete it.
Wow. Heartsteel Nunu's crazy.
Nope.
Flat, dude, get your Heartsteel off before you die. What the heck? You had to trigger Heartsteel. Adapt! You gotta adapt!
No.
Just get adapted and go fucking blood mail. You have Heartsteel. What are you doing? Why would you re-roll that?
Because I'm not gonna have the gold. I'm buying this, and then I'm probably gonna buy. Let me think. What else do I?
I can't believe you would re-roll adapt and not go fucking blood mail for the AP. AP skills your Q, doesn't it?
Yes, of course. I'm gonna go probably Riftmaker, but I'd better one of these two. They're better.
Riftmaker plus blood.
That's probably better.
I have to use the bathroom.
Go for it.
I've almost 100% completed this save file.
Wait.
Oh, they ended. I'm happy. I had fun that game.
I'm glad you're happy. Oh,
Hey, I got an S. Highest damage in the team. Yippee.
Okay, I'm actually liking how this drawing is turning out now. Trusted the process. Yippee!
Chill the minion stacks. You don't stack from minions in ARML, you stack from kills and assists mainly.
I'll drop it in the reference. I'm like, I wanna see. Okay, I was. Wait. So.
I even had least stats.
Pull it up on the magma. I can. Yeah, you I'll insert. Make sure that's the image you have copy and pasted. Bro, imagine. I don't even know where I even copy and paste most of the time on here. Yeah, I could turn on oh, my butt hurts. Why your butt hurts? Yeah, mine was hurting yesterday from sitting for 7 hours straight. My butt was hurting.
Wait. Moral's still online? Moral's still online.
wait.
Okay.
Wait, it's still on streaming. I didn't even notice.
Wait.
I didn't even notice. Hello, Moral Stream Chat. If you're here. I didn't even notice. Hello, Moral Stream Chat. If you're here.
You think so? That's
Oh,
for me. Hi,
Dell's
Kyle.
have. Hi, Kaz. How are you doing?
Wow.
Moral, you didn't end stream.
What the heck, man?